All right there, folks. How's it going? I'm yeah, weird few days. I'm not hit. I'm genuinely not streaming this week. But my stronger feeling that is my OCD, where I'm like I've got to do things a certain way. Just give a rundown. So I had plans on Monday. Those plans got changed, and then I was like, okay, cool. I'm feeling pretty good. Let me do a stream. Let me do a random one-off stream. Just here at the start of my week off, just to complete Silent Hill 4. Then I can do some research on it, and we can start something brand new on Monday. That's my plan, right? Good plan. I was like, yeah, why not? Why not? Why leave it 9 days to wrap it up? Let's finish it off and start fresh. However, of course, we had a great stream on Monday. There's more to Silent Hill 4 than I thought there was. I was like, we're near the end. Yeah, no, not exactly. So we did a big old chunky-ish stream on Monday, which I thought we were going to complete the game, and we didn't. So I was like, okay, that's fine. Now I know we're super close to the end, relatively. Right? So I was like, okay, let me try and slot one in yesterday. Scotty saw I went live. I saw him in chat for a second. So I think it was late on this, probably like an hour late on this. It's like it's after 6 o'clock, I believe. I was like, fuck it, let's get this done. I went live, and I think I was on my start screen for about 5 minutes or so. To my perception, it must have been a few seconds before, but to my perception, because I checked it, at the moment that I switched scene to this scene, it just completely the internet died. And of course, at first I was like, oh, OBS is having an issue. Router's just disconnected, whatever. No, actually, and I don't know if this was all of our fusion. Thank you for your flex there, sir. I appreciate it. I don't know if this was just our internet service provider, or if it's just like physically the whole area. But the internet went down. We had no internet in this town. And that was all of yesterday. So that was interesting in itself. Suddenly, like, you're doing the internet for everything. How often you're on the internet? I use it for everything. We all do, don't we? Probably. And then suddenly it's not there. I was like, fuck, what do I want to do with myself? What do I do with myself? Anyway, I read a bit of a book, and then I was let me get back to Skyrim. I haven't played that in several weeks. So I just did a few random hours, picked up my save file on Skyrim, which is not abandoned, but like I said, that was the first time I played it in about 7 weeks, I think. So that was fun. That was fun for a few hours, and then I went to bed, and the internet was still not back when I went to bed. I woke up this morning and it was back. So fingers crossed, touch wood. It's all back and it's all well and good. So I'm here today on Wednesday of the week I'm definitely not streaming to complete Silent Hill 4 today. That's the plan. It's not just the plan, it's a mission. That's the mission in the next couple of hours. That's what I want to do. But anyway, Fusion. Are you alright, buddy? Are you good? Yeah. It was brutal. Because I don't even have a phone contract, so I had no way of contacting anyone. Worst case scenario, I could borrow my brother's phone, or I could maybe go visit my mum and use her Wi-Fi. Because I got the impression, well, I could be wrong, that it was maybe just this town on the internet service provider we have, as opposed to just the whole town, for regardless of ISP. I don't know, but that's what happened. So fuck it, we're here today. On unstable grounds. What's going on, buddy? Physically, a bit of Norwegian earthquake. Because I hope not. Tell me what's going on, bro. Anyway, let me get you this you flex on here. But yeah, so that's not just the plan. That's the mission for today. Wife has become psychotic as of yesterday. Now, when you say psychotic, what do you mean exactly? If you want to tell us. And does she have a history of this? Or is this just some crazy thing that's just come out of nowhere? Because I know last time you mentioned to me, Fusion, I believe you said there was the possibility recently of your wife moving back in with you to live with you. And that you sounded like you were happy about that. But then, yeah, no, I didn't hear anything else more from that. She was disrespectful to your mum and threatening. Did she have a reason? She was like, husband, how are you doing? I hope you're well. I just need to tell you, I hate your mum. And you're like, hang on a minute. What the fuck? Right, okay. Right, so it's just an idea that got floated, but nothing came of it. So what the fuck? So she just attacked you out of nowhere, or rather attacked your mother, your family out of nowhere, and you're like, excuse me, you can't say that about my family. And she's like, fuck you, husband. And you're like, well, now I've got two choices in front of me. I'll let her go over that shit, just to, keep the peace and just try and ignore it mentally, try and deal with it in my own way, or I go, bitch, you fucking said what? And when I say that latter reaction, that doesn't necessarily mean, obviously, anything physical, but like you know, we have a chat. Oh shit. Okay. So I misunderstood there, Fusion. I thought your wife said crazy shit about your mum to you. No, you're telling me your wife said you weren't even involved. Your wife said crazy shit to your mum out of nowhere, and you heard about it secondhand from your mum. What the fuck? Oh, well, firstly, I'll say, is your mum okay? And secondly, have you spoken to your wife, like, being like, excuse me, I've heard this. Can you? Right, okay. So knowing her, do you feel that's the best thing to do? And if she's tried contacting you, and you're like, yeah, if I answer this call, I am going to start kicking off, and that's not actually going to help right now. Everyone needs to just take a fucking chill pill and just calm the fuck down. Dude, that's wild. Wow. 33 missed calls. Akuma! How you doing, bro? Hope you're well. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously you know your mum and your wife very well. So, are you thinking that she's desperately trying to contact you to, like, explain herself and apologize? Like, she knew she just had a weird episode, and now she doesn't know how to fix it? Or do you reckon she's desperately trying to contact you to kind of back herself up, as if to be like, well, you know, I've got to make sure that my husband understands that I'm correct and that he should be on my side of the situation, not his mother's. What the fuck? She's been at your place. She has a key to your place, dude. That sounds dangerous to me. I don't. Yeah. Oh. Right. Okay. So she's getting gacky diseases from random dudes. Yeah, and it's not nice to lose your grandmother or any loved one, for sure. Slight, how you doing, sir? Right, yeah, so she's been under a lot of pressure, for sure. You know, nasty communicable diseases and also loss of a loved one. That's going to put pressure on you, for sure. But also, you know, don't go on the attack of people who don't deserve it. You know, if you're angry, frustrated, upset, it's human to feel those emotions. but you do need to, it's your responsibility to know where to direct them. And you certainly shouldn't be directing them towards people who don't deserve it and have done nothing to warrant it. Slight, you filthy bastard. he's like, yeah, Fusion, it was me. Sorry about that. She blames you for it. Well, especially with your shall I say professional background, Fusion. You've probably got a handle on that, right? And you're not, you're probably very careful about what you're doing, right? So presumably, as far as you're aware, that's definitely not from you. But in her mind, she either actually, for whatever reason, believes it's from you, or is trying to blame you because she wants to. Well, I mean, if she's definitely not been seeing anybody else, but maybe it's a case of she has been seeing somebody else because obviously you guys have an open relationship, but she doesn't want you to know about it. So she's like, "Oh, this must be you," and you're like, "No, it ain't." And she's like, "But it must be," and you're like, "Well, it isn't." So what do you? Yeah. That's not good. Right, yeah, there you go. There you go. So it's been like a hot minute, Fusion, and you were, you made sure to cover up, right? Right, yeah, it's, situation. You gotta deal with it. But yeah. But point being, that situation should not. It doesn't matter how bad she feels about herself or whatever. She's not been taking care of herself. Is not in a good mental state, not in a good physical state, whatever the case may be. Why is she attacking your mum? Your mum's got literally nothing to do with anything. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, I don't know. So what's your thoughts, dude? What's your feeling? Because I don't know. I'll be if that was me, I'd be like, okay, time for a divorce, or I don't know. Up to you, buddy. But if my wife got an STD and then came to me and was like, "You gave me an STD," and I knew for a fact that I hadn't, like a fact because I hadn't been anywhere else, and then I'll be like, "Well, and obviously you guys have an open relationship. I couldn't say like, well, you've been fucking whoever, and you keeping that on the down low. Yeah, that's your business, right? That's her business. Although I assume you've got some kind of agreement to like be sensible and clever about what you're doing. But just the fact that she would like try and turn it on me and like gaslight you. I'd be like, "You gave me the disease." I'd be like, "Well, no, I actually didn't." So now you're just being a liar, a gaslighting liar. So here's the divorce papers. But I mean, I don't know how if that's even a thing you would want, Fusion. I don't know. Maybe you're far more understanding and forgiving and empathetic of an individual than me. I feel maybe I'm a little too quick to burn bridges. Maybe I'm a little bit too quick. I'm like, "Oh, you think what? You did what? All right, bye. See you later. Have a nice life." With with no actual sentiment of desire for that person to actually have a nice life. All right, so she wanted you to get tested, and you're like, "Well, that's interesting. Yeah, over here in the UK, you can go get tested for STDs without even having an appointment for free. You just turn up. Now, if you turn up without an appointment, not that I would know anything about this, but if you turn up without an appointment, you may have to wait a couple of hours because that's just that's the price you pay. But you don't have to pay money. But if you lived in a country where the health system is set up where you do have to pay money just to get that test, then I can see that being an issue, right? So you've said, well, I can't actually get tested, but I don't really, and you're like, but I don't really need to because I've actually not been anywhere for a couple of years, And the one time I was, a couple of years ago, it was perfectly covered up. So what's the... And she's just not having it. Oh, my God. Right, and of course... All right, okay. All right, so she wants to be just you and her, and you're like, no. And she's getting weird about that. So I assume... Correct me if I'm wrong, Fusion. But I assume that when you guys got married... I assume you proposed to her, and that's not to say it would need to be romantic and all like the getting down on the knee with the ring and all that shit. But as you met, you got together as a couple, and then at some point you were like, "We should formalize this with legal marriage." And she's like, "Yes." I assume at that point you were like, "This is a marriage, but I am polyamorous to the nth degree." And she was like, "Awesome. So am I. That sounds great." Presumably. This wasn't something you pulled out of your deck of cards. You want to tap 5 mountains, play your polyamory card. 6 months into the marriage. Just be like, what a wonderful wife. Just to let you know, wife. Right, I'm assuming, right? Oh, okay. Okay. But had there been a discussion beforehand? Interesting. But presumably it was your idea, but then you brought it up to her. But she must have agreed to it, right? She must have gone, oh yeah, new husband, that's a great idea. We should pursue that. Right? Because if she said, no, Fusion, you've just fucking married me. What the fuck are you talking about? Then I assume things would have played out fairly differently. Wow. I don't know what to say, dude. Because obviously I don't know her and I don't know all the nuances of the situation. But just based on what little I know, it sounds like a headache. Like I say, if she's getting argy-bargy with your mother, who has nothing to do with the situation at all, because she doesn't like the way things are with her situation in her own life or her situation with you, I mean, that's between you and her. She shouldn't be bringing your mum into it. I don't know. I feel like I would have zero tolerance with that. But again, you're probably a far more compassionate guy than me. I don't know. I don't know if there's any practical advice I can give in this situation. None that's gonna not lead to chaos. I think it was me. When you're not at work and when you're not trying to relax and you've got a spare hour, I think I would want to speak to her sooner rather than later and just get her side of the story. Now, obviously, you've already got your mother's side of the story, and that's any discrepancies between her version of events and your wife's version of events. Well, that's for you to decide which you feel is more likely. But on the basis that your wife's maybe a bit crazy and presumably your mum isn't, no. Yeah. Oh, you and your stepsister had a thing. Okay. That randomly came up with your, to your wife. And your mum didn't know about that. So why is she using that? So it sounds like she's just trying to go on the attack. And trying to, like, turn her anger at you towards you weren't available. So she was, like, trying to attack your mum. And then saying all sorts of shit about you to your mum just to upset her or... I don't know, bro. I mean, I would I mean, I guess divorce is expensive, right? It costs money and stuff. And I don't know how it works in Norway. I know certainly over here and certainly in the United States, it can be a situation where, depending on the law, aside from all the lawyers' fees, that's expensive as fuck, and all the general paperwork, even if there's no lawyers involved, the general paperwork, where you just, like, if you both agree to it, you have to just sign the paper to annul the marriage. That's not cheap in itself. But I know it's very typical here, certainly in the States. If a man and wife, get divorced, husband and wife get divorced, she's probably going to get half of everything he owns, which is kind of a problem. I don't know. So your stepsister was found dead in... What the... So was this after? So do you think your wife had something to do with the death of your stepsister? What the fuck, bro? It sounds... it sounds directly related to... not directly, but it sounds like it could be like fucking Silent Hill Norway going on right here. What the fuck, bro? Oh, right, okay. So your stepsister from when you lived in America. Okay. My bad. But she was, a couple of years ago, she was randomly found dead in the wilderness, which in itself is extremely suspicious. Okay, well, it wasn't your wife. Okay, that's something, I guess. Fucking hell. It sounds... Fusion, it sounds like it's got a vendetta against you or something. He's fucking your wife. He's killing your sister. Jesus Christ, like, you don't calm down, buddy. Sorry, okay. Right. Alright. Oh. Right, you do... Fusion, good luck to you, sir. That's all I can say. Anyway, Silent Hill 4. We are very close to the end now. And like I say, I wanted to, when we come back on Monday, I wanted to just start with a fresh game, and we should be, I was getting a month's worth of Game Pass. There's one particular game we need to cover for the list. And then there's a couple of games that I want to look at myself relatively briefly, and just make the most of the time we've got with it. Still no word on Fallout London. I mean, there's still a lot of little kids bitching. I say little kids, probably little kids my age. Mentally a little kids, but, they should know better. Bitching and moaning that the wonderful free thing that got made for them isn't available to them right now. Wah, wah. Fucking babies. Yeah, so we're going to try and wrap up Silent Hill 4. And then that will also, aside from any breakdown of the story, and we might have time to do, we've got 3 hours, 20 minutes. I'll be able to also do some of my own research on like YouTube videos, probably. That's my idea of research. Listen to some other guy who's done the research, put it all together for me. But I will say it's probably less complicated than some of the Silent Hill stories. I feel like I understand most of what's going on. There's just a few questions, a few nuances to exactly what is going on and how certain things came to be. But I think I've mostly got the idea of what is going on. Take a dump in the forest. That's nothing. I took a dump on a beach once, Akuma. What do you think about that, buddy? What do you think about that? Alright, cool. Fuck it. Let's get into it. Let's go. Come on, Henry Townsend. You gotta So at the minute, we're just trying to get to the end of the mystery, and presumably if he solves the mystery, if he has a revelation, presumably that Walter Sullivan is a murdering murderer and does murdering for fun, and confront his spirit entity and fight and defeat his spirit entity, Henry and hopefully also Eileen will be free from the darkness, and Henry will finally, excuse me, be able to leave his apartment. Hopefully, we'll see. Lager! Oh, you are Lager! No worries, Lager. Yeah, this is not going to be an uplifting video game. I'll say that. I don't know if you've seen any of it. One love, Lager. You know it. You know it. We'll speak to you soon, my dear. I'm supposed to be off the rest of the week, but I will definitely be back in full force on Monday. But you can always message me on Discord anytime if you like. Not much to say. I always say that to people. Okay, so what we got? We got we've got Eileen's freaking whip, which is kind of wild. We've got a shovel. I'm taking the handgun. No, don't be making those noises at me, bro. Don't be making those noises at me. Not needed. I've got my shovel. I've got my handgun. I've got 10 extra bullets, and I've got one of these magic swords that can permanently deal with ghosts. Yeah, I don't want to be hearing no whiny little dive in it now and continue on our merry way, which I don't know exactly where we got to. I think we just did it with the ghost of Andrew, hadn't we? So we should be heading into apartment. Yeah, if we keep going further down here, I'll be heading to apartment world reprise, I assume, where we will be harassed by the ghost of Richard Braintree. I think that's where we're at. Can't just leave Eileen alone. Oh, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Get through the door. Look, I know she's got a broken arm and stuff. She's beat up, but still, I don't mean. Fucking hell, love. Here he is. I'll probably first opportunity I get if he's going to be harassing us. First opportunity I get to fight him. I should probably shut him down and sword him. And just, that'll be the end of him, hopefully. Okay, well... Oh! Is that him there? Richard Braintree, oh, you are a fucking brain. What the fuck's he doing? Has he run away? The fuck? Come back here, Richard.
And God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the final receiver of wisdom.
Well, that's yeah, that's a thing. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday. The cute cat in the pet store. All those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see four things, I can't help but remember that time. Who wrote that? Is that Walter, or is that going to be freaking Joseph? I don't know. That's not exactly the ideal start I wanted there, honestly. So I don't know if I've even done enough damage to him to... Oh, right, yeah, we should try and deal with him now. Come on, Eileen. Please don't stand in my way. Oh, there we go. Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. No, he's back up. Fucker. Alright, it's like that, is it? Okay, that's fine. God damn it. Okay, it's not gone exactly as I wanted here. Okay, I might have to reload this. Oh, no, what's gone on there? I'm gonna be dead in a second. Never mind. Let's keep going. Never mind, eh? Okay. I need to just be a little bit more ready for that situation. Delmar. No, he doesn't. He certainly doesn't, does he? He does not at all. Bless him. Although I got. The thing is, when we first saw Richard through Okay, I'll give him another go like this. We'll see how it goes. I first saw Richard through the little peephole on his front door, speaking to Eileen. And then we saw him in apartment world turn up and kind of get argy-bargy with Kid Walter. He kind of seems like just like a normal guy, but then obviously all the backstory we get from him in the notes and stuff, he's actually a really awful person, and also apparently a randomly a murderer as well. So I don't feel too bad for him. Maybe I'm not supposed to deal with him in this section. You know what? That seems like a better idea. Oh, I'm gonna be dead again.
I remember this place. It looks a lot like downtown Ashfield.
I wonder why, Eileen. No, yeah, Eileen doesn't look too good. No, she looks all sorts of fucked up. I'm gonna give her a magic candle at some point. Apparently, it's gonna heal her. But you know, she'll just get fucked up again. So, right, let's just try and press up, I guess. Not ideal. I don't know if I'm gonna even deal with him properly there, but. So what am I on now? Let's go bottom. Okay, so I guess that was the middle floor we were on. Or that might be the top floor. Well, we'll see. Okay. First aid kit and a bug on the other side of that fence. There we go. That's the magic candle we need for her. I mean, I'm not going to use it right now. Okay. Yep. Not allowed to gun down. I will, Akuma. I'll give her more than one if she needs it. Is she... Oh, no, she can't go down ladders, can she? Of course she can. Of course. Oh, she'll have to stay up there for a minute, won't she? These things are annoying as fuck. And really not that dangerous, because you can just hit them, but... It's like, why are you making me... What's a cue ball doing down here anyway? I guess I'll take it. Billiard ball. Swipe with no number on it. Yeah, it's called the... It's called the cue ball. Henry, it's supposed to not have a number on it. That means it's the cue ball. Okay, just... So, Henry's one of those guys where... If you're hanging out with him, if you make reference to the most mundane piece of information you don't know, he thinks you don't know, he's going to tell you. He's like, bro, see that ball there? You see why it's white? And it doesn't have a number on it? That's because it's the cue ball, bro. You know what the cue ball is? Let me tell you. He's not really like that. I'm sure. This music's not nice. Oh, okay, there's Walter, adult Walter with kid Walter. That's kind of weird.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough.
The fuck?
Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
It's kind of disturbing.
Damn.
Henry's like, oh, if only I'd got there 2 seconds sooner. I could have saved him. Oh, ghost. Oh, shit, look who it is. It's fucking, what's her nice face, isn't it? It's, Cynthia, isn't it? What is she doing here? Because I never spiked her. I never actually spiked her, so... Here she is. God damn it. That's the problem. Oh, that might help. I guess I could... Okay, I could sword her. I believe I do have one more sword. I believe I do. Oh, wow. Fuck. Too many wheelchairs, more like it. Oh, is that another candle? God, it's hard to see with these graphics, right? It's a shame that the candles don't heal Henry as well. That would be very handy. Garbage. Well, you'd think we'd want to use the cue ball in here, right, with the pool table. Oh, I've already read this, right? Oh no, I haven't actually. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Interesting. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. So, right, okay, so I need to go find out the new phone number. Okay. You put the billiard ball on the pool table. Okay. I mean, that's where it belongs. And I seemingly can't take it with me again. So I hope that's not like a fuck up, but it's actually needed for something else. Okay, so now I need to go and check out the new phone number. And I don't think I need to call them, but I just need to find out the code. Oh, that doesn't look good, does it? Oh no, we're about to fucking die. Let's get a fucking candle out. Getting the job done? Oh no, what the fuck? Bro, I've got a candle on you. You're supposed to be fucking off. Yeah, okay, I guess I... Yeah, fuck some. Guess I got the job done, what the fuck? What's the fizzle? Okay. Right, well... So I guess I need my candle. I might need my second sword. Right, yeah. And I've got also, I've got a spare medallion there. Let me take 2 of these to Bosch right now. Could even do a 3rd one, but that's fine. So I've got a medallion to help fight. And I've got 1 sword for Richard, and then 1 sword for... that was definitely Cynthia who just turned up there. So I'd probably want to deal with her as well, honestly. Okay, let's look at this phone number out the window. Is it? Oh, it's actually nighttime finally. Okay. 3750. That sounds not too different. I've got another note. Oh my god. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarise everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid of his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother. The room. Yeah, a little kid knocks on your door and says, "Hey, I've come to see my mum." And then you're just like, "Your mum doesn't live here." And it's like, "No." And he's like, "No, you're living inside my mum." And you'd be like, "Little kid, get the fuck out of here." For years, he continued to come here, almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Really? You see a random kid and you're like, "Oi, kid, get out of here." You'd be like, "Excuse me, child, are you okay? Where's your mother?" "That room is my mother." Okay, let's call social services at this point, right? And they're obviously not doing a very good job at the orphanage if he's just, every week, he's just escaping to ride the bus. Where's he getting money from? What the fuck? What even? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. But anyway, the tenants were like, "Oi, kid, this kid doesn't live here. Get him out of here." Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. Okay, so he has conflated this part of the religion, and he's gone, oh, I want my Holy Mother. So he's got it in his psychotic little brain that if he does the ritual, then he will be reunited with his mother. A room. What? After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighbouring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. That sounds like a normal student to me. All right. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders. Okay, bless him. So he's basically just a lost little kid with mummy issues. And that's why 21 people have to get murdered, including other children. It's like, right. Your mummy's not more important than other people's mummies, right? What did I say? 3750? I think so. I'm sure that's where it was before. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's... Oh. Oh. Was it 3570? I'm some kind of hilarious asshole, aren't I? Right, yeah. Just have... just, you know, it's nothing wrong, nothing to be ashamed of, Walter. Just go to the, just hire the, you know, the fetish prostitute who will, you know, you can just get dressed up as a baby and your mummy can look after you, right? No shame in it, bro. You know, if that's what you're into. You don't need to murder a bunch of people. Jeez. Oh, I was trying to look out the window, buddy. Okay, doesn't want to look out the window. Whatever. Yeah, that was hilarious in Yakuza. I did like that. I have to phone them or something. Yeah, I was right first time. 3750. What the fuck is the problem then? By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Well, unless that's the old number, they just didn't change it yet. Well, I don't know where else I would find that number. Oh, oh no, it's just Jazz. I thought that was the 4 numbers. I don't. Well, what the fuck? Is it on these balls, maybe? No, why did it be on the balls? Although that was straight out of Resident Evil 1. Well, I've got that's the new phone number. Except that's not the code, apparently. But if it's in reverse, I don't know, that won't make any difference, right? Now, excuse me, there were, so if we leave here, go back up there, back upstairs, back up there, all the way back through there, I could get back to the elevator where Eileen is. And so, right, yeah, basement 10. So I went down. I could take the elevator and go up to the top floor instead and see if there's a clue. Oh, you know what? I bet if we get on the roof, we'll be able to see the sign. I bet that's what it is. Dickhead. So I just came the wrong way. I had a 50-50 chance and I went the wrong way. Okay. Story of my life. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Fuck you, wheelchairs, John. Wheelchairs, buddy. Oh. Unless I can see something from over here. Nah, I can't see shit from here, can I? Okay. Now, should I just deal with it to get her out of the way? Okay, not quite ready, unfortunately, apparently. Oh, wow, oh, so hair got me? What, so the bug got me? What's going on here? I don't even know what's in this game, honestly. Got the, well, there's a first aid kit there. That's good. Oh, okay, he's random ghost. That's not Richard, so... She flew away. What a bitch. I was trying to deal with her. She was like, no, oh, she's back now. Okay. Still not enough for the, Cool. All right, that's got Cynthia stabbed. Right, so she's out of it. She's not going to come back bothering me. Excellent. She should just stay there, presumably that right there for the rest of the game. Hopefully. I don't even think about going up the other side here. Actually. Let me have a look up here. Oh. I mean... You know, is she threatening you, Fusion? What the fuck, right? I don't know. Oh, right, okay, it's just two different elevators. That's fine. It goes all the way down. Eileen! Hello, Eileen. She's like, leave me alone. Okay, let's go. So we're going up to the top floor. And so we can see a sign of the bar and find out what their new phone number is. No, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Oh shit. I'll deal with dickhead here. Oh, my amulet broke. That's not what's a thing. Oh no, oh no, no. No. Use your kit. Use your kit, bro. Use your kit. Fucking hell. Wolf! How you doing, buddy? Thank you for that sub there. Appreciate you. Hello. Are you well? Hope you're good. Fuck! Sorry, I'm writing it in a minute. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Stay down, you fuck. Not yet. Keep going. Not yet. Oh my god. There we go. Fuck out of here, Richard, you fucking dickhead. Right. So I took some damage there. I had to use a first aid kit. But that's both Cynthia and Richard named ghosts that are beaten and stuck, sworded. They should stay there the rest of the game and not bother us anymore at all. And that should be the last of them. Because we dealt with Jasper. I sworded him. And Andrew in the prison sworded him. So thank fuck for that. I mean, like I say, it took some damage. Not ideal situation. But as long as it's, you know, it's got rid of them now. I'm alright. I'm alright, Wolf. I woke up kind of early today, but that's fine. I did a whole workout today, and I've already eaten. Before I start the stream. Which is fine. This is kind of a bit of a weird one for me personally, but I hate these dogs. Anyway. Not appropriate. Thank you, Kuma. I'm glad they're out of the way. Fucking ghosts. As if there wasn't enough in this game. Oh. Okay, this is back in the sports store. That's fine. Oh, what we got here? Cake candles here. That's weird. Take them. Okay. Colourful candles for putting on a birthday cake. Well. Well. You got that? Okay, you can go out here as well. So, just want to see the... That's going to take us down. Okay, so that's probably the roof where we're going to... Maybe find the number. I mean... Oh no, there's not another door in there. Okay, I don't know, I was thinking there's another door here. It's filled with volleyballs. The 3 wood. Alright. We'll take that, I guess. Well, so assuming I've lost Eileen, but you know, that's her problem. Okay, so now we're in the pet store, I think. I think these actually showing up, do they? Well, this is the other side of the pet store, maybe. Okay, another candle. Also, they give you plenty of candles, at least. I need it, Cage. I need one. How you doing, buddy? I'm ready for it. Let me tell you. Let me just check down there. Okay, dead end. That's fine. Ooh, Ghost. Oh shit. Oh, what the? We got a cat. And yeah, ghost out of control. Okay. What? Where are my games? They're just not on cam, I guess. I guess my camera's just been stretched and resized. No, my room's exactly the same. Ooh, yeah. Cage, what the fuck? Why? And also go to sleep. I appreciate you having you here, but I think you'd be better asleep. But anyway, this is a weird place for a stuffed animal. This is a life-size stuffed cat. Take it. Stuffed cat with droopy ears. Okay. Oh, birthday cake and champagne. I put the cake candles on the birthday cake. And that does precisely nothing for me. That's fine. This guy needs to go fuck himself right now. Jesus Christ. So rather than going to sleep, you're like, oh, let me just not go to sleep and I'll go have lunch. For a very late lunch. That's fine. That's good. But now it's time to go to bed, buddy. So I presumably got work tonight. Nice camera angles. The noises these things make. Let's drink out of the health drink. So what on earth did lighting the candles on the cake do for me? That's a good question, right? That's a good question. I'm gonna really go back in there and trying to find out with Sir Dickhead in there. Oh, look at these guys. Oh shit, I can hit them through there, can't I? Lol. Got to make sacrifices to hang out with the normies. You should say to the normies they've got to make sacrifices to hang out with you. That's just, but then you never see anybody, so don't do that, okay? Right. Okay. Just get a breath for a second. Oh. We got breaths. Get a little drink as well. Yeah, let's drink it. Nope. Okay, keep heading up. Nope. It's another candle. There's so many candles. No, Kumi, your advice is never useless. What's that? Revolver bullets? Fucking dumb, aren't I? Walter's going to be taking a few to the noggin when I get hold of him, let me tell you. Oh dear, we'll go down here. Red Mage. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Hopefully I didn't count yesterday. So Red Mage, I attempted to stream yesterday, and I was live for like about that whole of 5 minutes, so I was somewhat concerned it might fuck with your streak, but I guess it didn't. Well, now what the fuck? So, by my reckoning, I've been everywhere. Okay, there's a couple of rooms there I've apparently not been to. Ah, the stairs on the outside there. Okay, cool. Backtrack. So I guess that was just a way to go to kill enemies and get supplies. I guess. I don't know. Okay, back through. Okay, so this is where we put the candles on the cake for no appreciable reason. The birthday cake and champagne here. What's supposed to do with that? 115 streams in a month? No. That's ever. That's ever, Cage, not in 1 month. That would be a thing, wouldn't it? Oh, okay. Oh, no. I'm looking at the wrong room. I was about to say the wheelchairs are not there, but there wasn't there. Does it say month? Does it actually say that? Not on my screen, doesn't. It just says, Red Mage, plus 450 points. Watch streak reached. Currently on 115 stream streak. That's literally what it says. Look, you don't ignore him, folks. He's delirious. He's been awake for 24 hours, so he doesn't know what he doesn't even know he's here. Honestly, it's all a fever dream. Okay, so we're right. Okay, cool. Right, so back into the sports store, but through the different door. Okay. Right, here we go. So I believe this door. This door. Okay. Yeah, what even is life, right? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. It sounds to me like something wants to get fucked. That's disturbing. The sounds of the pet store, but there's obviously no one. Oh, you can't hold it anymore. Oh, I wonder if we're supposed to use the cat somewhere in here. Oh, fucking ghosts are us. Yeah, there's a health drink and bullets in there. I just can't pick them up because I just don't have the room. So yeah, I should probably have. I think I've got to come back that way. Yeah. So I think hopefully once we get down here, we'll be able to get this fucking phone number. Okay. This is a thing. Oh, this is not too confusing then. Fucking hell, bro. And they're falling to the ceiling as well. Okay, that's kind of good, I guess. Okay, that's got the yeah. So yeah, I mean, I didn't ask for it, Cage. It just decided I had to do this. And it's like skewed the controls like no end. We're fucking around this clock. Yeah, that looks familiar. Upside down clock, the hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut, I can't get it open. I can't use this stuffed cat here. Well, this isn't what I was hoping for. There's something. Oh, again, more fucking bullets there I can't pick up. Well, that's not too bad, is it? Because I know that I have to come back this way for that clock. So that's fine, right? Oh my god. Henry, you need to sort your life out right now. Oh my god, the controls twist with the way the camera goes as well. Okay, there we go. Fuck yeah, it's like it's like reversed back controls. It's ridiculous. Okay, so I can grab those bullets on the way. So I really need to just pick this stuff up and drop some stuff off and pick up that other stuff in the pet store. I feel like there's got to be something to do with the cat in here. Oh, there we go. I put the stuffed cat in the cage. And what precisely has that done for me? Give me a rest by ghost. That's what's doing. Okay, this will actually work. No, take the drink. Drink the drink. Grab the bullets. Okay, so seems to be something connected here. So we found a stuffed cat, and we placed it in a cage in the pet store. And we found birthday candles for a cake, and we placed them on a birthday cake, and lit them as well. So that's two things that are like finding and putting it in its right, correct place. Aside from that, though, I don't really have a clue exactly. I thought I'd be able to see the phone number at one of these spots. Excuse me, but right, yeah, so that's the bar. Right, okay, so that's definitely the way I have to go. Through that door, to get to that room. 'Cause you see that room, it's that square, and it's on all the way up through the map on every single floor. Oh, hang on. Ah, right, there's a couple of elevator doors there that I've not been through. Okay, cool. Okay. It's not done yet. Right, so it should be down. Yeah, so that's where Eileen is. I've left her. I didn't really mean to leave her, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I've got too much stuff, so let me go and drop some of this off. I hate the fact that your inventory capacity is kind of very limited, janky. No, it's limited because that's kind of like old Resident Evil, right? The fact that 10 bullets take up a whole slot. They're not going to stack. Even Resident Evil, they stack to a degree. It's like, come on, bro. Now, unless the phone number has just changed on its own for some reason, I don't think it will have, right? Oh, I don't know that. That needs to get fucked. No, it's still 375. Where can you put the candle then? Put it there. There we go. Oh, jeez. So much damage. This game, I swear to God. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. What I find frustrating here, Cage, is the fact that each of your ammo types, which there's not too many, is well, so you can carry what 10 items. So that includes our companion's weapon. I have to carry that, and that includes your melee weapon and each gun and each stack of ammo, which is one magazine's worth. It's just it's really not a lot of space, honestly. I guess I'll hang on to a spirit medallion. They're pretty useful if I'm trying to do something somewhere. That's no good. I don't think there's anything else on there I need, right? I'll take a drink. Fix myself up here. Right, so back down to where Eileen is on the outside on the stairwell, and then back down the ledge to get into the elevator. Because that's something I forgot. There's 2 elevators that are next to each other, so that really doesn't make any difference, mostly. Except each elevator has like a door on the front and the back. You're so used to the idea of an elevator only having one door, right? But obviously, there's every rule has an exception. Come on, Eileen, get down these stairs. I know you're injured, but I don't really care. Sorry. You like this out of Ghost? No, it's me trying to think. Right, okay, down this way. Fuck you, Richard. There we go. I don't like the sound of that immediately, do I? No, I do not. Oh, hello. God, I sent him flying, right? That's not the target we're looking for there. Nice. Oh no, not so nice. Oh, I hate them so much. It's gonna get actually nothing for this, right? I'm gonna get out. No, I want to get revolver bullets. Okay, I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna have like a final boss fight with Walter, adult Walter. Obviously, I'm not gonna just. Imagine we get in the room. There's Kid Walter, and he's like, "What's going on?" And Henry's like, "Time to die, kid. It's all your fault." Just blasts him with his revolver. That would not be ideal, would it? That's not exactly what the result we're looking for. Okay, so I haven't gone on the other side of this elevator here. Actually, it's on the top floor. So middle floor is that one, right? I haven't tried that. And that's the bottom floor there, which I've been out of both. Okay, so... The elevator's not here. How useful. Okay, so we're gonna go middle. Yeah, no, I guess it wouldn't, right? It wouldn't. Not really, because I guess they've already happened. Which, you know, doesn't fully make sense, but... Okay, can't go that way. Can't go that way. And can't jump into the other elevator there, so that's fine. So we're going to go bottom, I guess. Okay, so if I take this one up and try and exit at either the other side of the middle or top. Right, this... No, yeah, okay, there we go. That's probably what confused me. I just saw the ladder and was like, let's go down there. No, let's go to the middle. No, can't do that. Okay, let's go all the way up to the top. And we can't get through there. Okay. I'll figure this out. You don't think I've got to, like... The placing of the candles on the birthday cake and the stuffed cat in the cage has kind of thrown me off, because I've done that and it simply doesn't do anything. Nothing has come of that, but clearly it was the right thing to do with those items, right? Oh, I mean, the next one's going to be, what, the Silent Hill 2 remake? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You have to, like, pay real money for health drinks. There's no healing items or ammo in the game unless you buy them individually with real money. Would not surprise me somehow. See, if I look up how to do this, I'll just end up finding the phone number, and then I'll be like, that'll kind of defeat the whole purpose of it, won't it? Start down, further down. Excuse me. Right, yes, it's down there. Oh, yeah, that was my other thought. If somehow I try to phone the old number and see what response I get from that, and maybe that will tell me the new phone number somehow. I did consider that briefly. But then we've got the weird clock as well that I can't do anything with, and don't want to forget those bullets there as well. No, I don't. That's all. Oh, right. So, yeah, there'd be the fucking loot boxes. So you'd be like... You have to just, like, pay $1 to get a random drop. And you're like, oh my god, I'm low on health. I need a random drop. And then you go, here's some bullets. And you're like, you know, fucking, yeah. Play that slot machine. I mean, you never know, right? You never know. I wonder what was going through their heads, like, over the past little while. Okay, so you have to take the elevator all the way down. If I take it up to the middle, I can quickly nip back into the park. Do that at least. Yeah, so this one should allow me to leave here and then into a room where I'll duck into the doorway. That's the only thing I can think of right now, honestly. Yeah, so we've started, wasn't it? Honestly, I thought in the other version of Apartment World, the original Apartment World, we could see the sign over there, but obviously that's not a thing anymore. Right, stay there a minute, Eileen. Right. Yeah, you have to play like a pachinko mini game in the game to get, and if you get points, you can buy items with that. But if you don't, if you lose your points, then you have to buy more points in the microtransaction store. Okay, let's see if we get the same result as we've had originally. So it's 5, 5, 5, 3, 7, 5, 0.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service.
Indeed.
The new number is 555-4890.
4890. Which I'm not going to bother phoning, because it'll just be those freaky noises again. 4490, did it say? 4890. Let me do it. Let me fucking listen to it again. Write it down, Iznib, you fucking idiot. I swear to God. I need to sort my life out. Alright, so that was a good guess on my part, honestly. I was like, how do we... Hang on, got it there.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number
4890. Done.
4890.
Okay. I mean, I could try it. Just see what happens, right? But as we're here, we get these freaky noises. Yeah. Right. 5, 4890. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's good. So I can't take Cynthia down there, but presumably what I'll find by going through there will be something to deal with the clock or explain... No, I didn't hear anything. Shut up. Get through the door, bro. Something to explain the candles on the cake or the cat in the cage, or something to do with that upside down clock. Hopefully. Then we're back on track. It's a kind of convoluted and long way of going around doing stuff in this place, but I mean, I've aside from a few ghosts floating around, I think I've dealt with everything here. Right, so I need to go ground floor, then make my way around on my own. Okay. From the buttons. Bomb. Oh, cool. These bloody little things haven't come back. That's good. I thought they might have on this one. Rest in peace, Cynthia. Obey my sword. Okay, so now we're going down. Get fucked. Wheelchairs. Right. We need some. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, and I also placed the cue ball on the table. So that's 3 items that I've found around and returned to their rightful place for reasons that are still very unclear to me. Anyway, 4, 8, 9, 0. Here we go. Now what we got? Oh. Okay, I don't know if I want to go down there. Bugs everywhere. Alright. Oh, he fell a little distance. Collapse walls in the way, I can't get through. Okay, I guess we head directly down now. There's not infinite of them. It's just a little swarm. Right, okay, so we're going down from here. Okay. As far as why there's no way to get Eileen down here with us. So. Oh, shit. Really? I think it's dead. Okay, random junk. Oh, fuck. Medikit. Okay, that's pretty nice. I can't just leave Eileen all alone. Okay, so my quest mission, as far as I can tell then, is to somehow figure out a way to get Eileen into this section. This is clearly where I need to go. I just don't have to figure out... Right, so I've forged a path to where we need to go. I just need to figure out a way to get her through as well. Which is... annoying. But, you know, here we are. Okay, so hopefully those little bugs won't respawn. Okay, so that's a straight shot. Right, okay, then you go straight through here. Wheelchair bullshit. Doesn't really do too much with this. Yeah, that medallion wasn't really doing too much for those guys. It seemed. Excuse me, now she should be just on the other side of this fence, basically. Get fucked, Mr. Ghost. Right, so I have to go down here. So I'm confused then. So if my only way through into this section is to go down that ladder. How in the fuck do I get Eileen in there? Ugh, she can't use ladders basically at all. Unless I can like boost her over that fence or something. That seems unlikely. And look, and also not only that, that does put a complete question mark on the cue ball, the stuffed cat, and the birthday candles, not to mention the clock. Alright, which is not helpful really. Oh, this shit's come back. Maybe it's times. Yeah, that was probably still won't help her using ladders, though, Akuma, I'm sure. Unless it does. So if I could boost her over there, I need to get her on the other side of there. Just knock her out of the way. Surely not. That would be too much, right? That would be too wild. I swear I entered from. Okay, so we'll take her up the elevator there. And that's where we've stabbed Richard on the floor on that little ledge. because we've got the stairs house. We've got to take her up there, all the way up there, into the sports store. That will take her up onto that roof, which provides no purpose whatsoever as far as I can tell. All the way back up there. Unless I somehow need to take her with me to look at the clock. I wonder. There's no thing to suggest that would make any kind of sense, but... Fuck you, ghosty. I don't feel bad for you, Richard. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Something just grabbed her, ghost, and he was invisible to us. I might need to candle her up at some point, right? She's on 1 hit point. I guess she can't die. Well, yeah, what was that? I've never seen that before. Jesus Christ. Ease up, yo. Okay, yeah, because I ran on ahead of her and I left her. Out here. If I make sure she comes through the door with me, and I'll take her for a little walk around. That was weird. I can't remember which one's going to which. Okay, that one's actually going down into the pet store. And we'll go to the clock. Okay. Let's do it, I guess. Godforsaken room. So that's where the cat was. Birthday cake and champagne. It wasn't a present I can take or something. So there's a spider's web. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we're trying to want a fucking medal. Right? Come on, Eileen. Keep up with me. Yeah. Yeah. Thank God. Scotty. Scotty thought I'd had enough of his shit yesterday. You thought that for a minute, didn't you, Scotty? He was like, shit, have I taken it too far? No. Scotty, you can't take it too far. You'll hear about it if you do. Don't worry. Keep going. Because, yeah, I was, like, live for, like, 5-6 minutes. I hadn't even switched the screen. And Scotty had already chimed in and was like, oh, this, he said something like, what kind of fucking schedule is this? And then I just suddenly disappeared. And he was like, oh, did I piss him off? I shouldn't have told him. I shouldn't be like, you fucking suck, Scotty. How dare you talk to me like that? No, because he... Fuck this game. So you might take me seriously. I don't want that. That's the last thing I want. Be taken seriously. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine? I'm sure some people have done that, right? I don't know. I've never been the, like, throw your controller kind of person, right? You see the gamers who, like, they get so frustrated at the game, they throw a controller. And I'm like, motherfucker, have you somebody... It's like logic, because my logic is stronger than my emotion. It's like and I've been accused of not having emotions in the past. And it's like, no, motherfucker, I've just got that shit on lock, all right? Don't think I don't feel it. I'd like to try and calmly deliberate. I'm frustrated. Is throwing the controller at the wall going to help my frustration? Yeah, maybe for a split second, but then I'll be filled with regret that I've just destroyed a 50-quid controller and I've got no money to pay for it. Even if I was, like, loaded for bear, then that's like, well, that's just a waste, right? It's an expensive frustration, right? Don't be doing it. Alright, let's go. We've got precisely nothing here, Eileen. Right, okay, so now we just got this corridor down there. This is where I fought the monkey men. No, this is where I fought some doggos. Well, I don't believe there's anything down there, right? But yeah, I mean, obviously I'm talking about, like, game rage quitting moments or whatever. But yeah, I totally understand quitting a game out of frustration. But I don't understand raging, how it can make you rage. I don't know. Unless people do it for, like, the views or whatever. Like, they just want to do it for the attention, just to be bombastic. Draw attention to, oh, come on, Eileen. How could you get lost in an alley that doesn't go anywhere? Fucking hell. Okay, so that's like that's a dead end. There's nothing up there. It's literally just a fucking birthday cake that I'll put the candles on, and there's no way that I can see to get her anywhere. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's not a problem. Let's go back the other way. So yeah, I would think to, like, check the presents, or it's just champagne. Drink the champagne, eat a slice of cake, and maybe sample it. Maybe you shouldn't do that, but I'd be tempted to do that. Ghosty bastards. Yeah, what about that? What do you think about that? Okay, right, back into the sports store. Okay, so I actually got these binks up. This was onto the pet store. It's just the birthday cake is. Okay. There's definitely nothing in here of any interest to anyone. Filled with volleyballs. Well. Congratulations. Doesn't sound good, does it? Now, Eileen, what do you think of stuffed cats in cages? Stuffed animal in the cage. Also dog and cat food items. Yeah, something in particular. Okay, let's just take her through here. I think I'm gonna just pop this first aid kit. Honestly, there we go. Now, Eileen. Oh my god, I can't even. Eileen, do you know how to...
Are you okay?
No. Are you? You're definitely not. Honestly, I've got some bullets. I mean... That's getting a kick in the teeth, right? Now. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's ridiculous. I've got it. No. Maybe this is just like a red herring, like or an unfinished puzzle in the game or something. Right now, I have walked everywhere in this entire world that I can walk with Eileen. I know where I need to get her. I cannot see how I get her over there at all. And it's just like one fucking chain link fence, wire fence between where I can get her and where I want her to go. So, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to look this up. Silent Hill 4. Get Eileen through... return to apartment world. Okay, that gave. Sorry, I just read something that gave me it was a couple of clues on lot to do with healing her up later. Um. Oh, sorry about this, guys. But yeah, it's not Okay. Mm. Oh. Curious. Okay, I'll have to scan through this. So it seems like when I come into this room, there's a way to come into the room without us being upside down. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, find the cake candles. Play the stuffed cat. Place the cake candles on the cake. Yep, done that. Right, go to the pet store, put the cat in the cage. We've done all that. Right, grab Eileen. Head back through the pet store. Then just says examine the clock to enter the next room. Well, no. So have I missed something? Further ahead. Oh. Okay. Right, so apparently there's a volleyball I've missed. It's not in the sports store. It's Mr. Junk to the right. What do I use that for? Okay, that's just outside the bar. Okay, so it's out in the street where we fought Cynthia's ghost. The way down to exit, but you can't exit without Eileen. Okay. Kill all the bugs. It sounds so fucking convoluted. I don't know why I'm being stupid. Anyway. So, basically, I think the thing I'm missing... So I've got her in the right... Oh my god. Oh, fuck my life. The controls. This is doing my fucking Swede. Right, okay, so... I think the idea is putting the stuff in the correct spot, like I have done with all the other stuff, kind of makes this room not be upside down, or else not be walking on the ceiling. Oh my god! Yeah, yes, that's the noise I'm about to make. Right, yeah. Alright, so I've got Eileen in the right place, so really I need to just fucking abandon her right here. So I don't have to escort her. If I can get through this door and leave her. That's fine and perfect. Right, so... Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay, so I need to get all the way... back to down there in the street. Apparently some junk scattered around and there should be a volleyball somewhere. I need to find that. Cool. Thankfully I've left Eileen, so that's good. Okay. I think this way. Nope. Not that way. This way. Yes, this way. Right, heading down. Okay, down here. These fucks again. Oh, right, okay, so somewhere in this area should be a volleyball. It might be just out here. It's fucking right there. How did I miss that? This is a weird place for a volleyball game. Take the volleyball. Okay. So I need to find a place to throw that, apparently. Right, okay, so from basement 8, where the exit is, up to basement 5, enter the door and throw the volleyball into the basket. Unless it's in the sports store. I wonder what this say. Okay. Let's go up the stairs to basement 5. Maybe it is. Maybe it's... Oh, maybe it's out in that empty room there. That's not taking me anywhere, is it? No, that's just taking me down to the bar. Okay. Right, okay, so back the way I came. Fucking camera perspective. Really? Right, head up the stairs and... So I think it's the stairs there. Which do go back up to the sports goods store. And yeah, okay, so... Right, okay, so I am throwing the volleyball... Oh, into the... Literally into the basket. Yeah, of course, because we're returning things where they belong. So of course it's the sports store. Of course it is. Obviously. So there's literally a basket of... like volleyballs in the corner to like buy. Right, and I think the idea is once we returned those 4 things to their rightful place, that means the room that I went to with Eileen will not be walking on the ceiling anymore, and we'll be able to do something with that clock. Fuck my life. This game. It may be the more confusing and cryptic game in the series. Like what you need to do at any given time. I will say, like, Not so much in 2, but a little bit in 2, maybe more in 1. And in 3, I guess in the original, the big trilogy. Some of the puzzles are awkward, but you always know what it is. You're exploring, you get to the thing, and you go, here is the puzzle. This is the puzzle that I must do. I don't understand the puzzle, but at least I am here. I know where the puzzle is. I know that I need to do it. I know that I need to figure it out somehow. Here is the puzzle. Get it done. Whereas on 4, it's like, do you know what you need to do? No, you don't. You're like, okay, you gonna let me try and figure it out? Nah. So it's going to let me run around this whole fucking random area, going backwards and forwards until I found that random fucking volleyball. So I'm glad I looked it up, is what I'm saying. Right, yeah, get in there, you fucking dickhead. I put the volleyball in the basket. I can hear the sound of a clock from somewhere. Thank fuck for that. Now, which way is it? All the way through that bullshit? Never remember. Okay, that's through where the cake was, which was that one there, which is that way there. So it's the door on our right from here. Yeah, not that one. This one, I think. Yeah, this looks right. Aye, aye, aye. Well, thank you for waiting for me, Eileen. It's time to go. And I've fucking left her behind again. I swear to God. Get in here, Eileen. I really insist that you get over here. Come on, Eileen. She looks so fucked up. Bless her. Little heart. I mean, not done a good looking after her. Okay, so it's a door. Okay. And she got left behind again. If she's not within like 6 feet of you when you go through a door, she will not go through the door with you. Seemingly. Right, okay, where the hell are we now? Right, we're here, wherever here is. Nope. 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 Oh, nope. Okay, we're going down. Going down. To where? Nobody knows. Oh! Okay, that's nothing. These are not really doors, I think. I mean, they are doors, but then...
And God said, "Thou must return to the wellspring of sin."
Why the fuck are you saying weird shit like that, Eileen? God said that to you. God did not say that to anybody, you or anybody else. You're just making shit up now, love. She's bubbling out of control. Oh.
I'm getting tired.
You're getting tired? What about me? I've done all the running around. I guess you're injured till bloody hell. Like, literally bloody hell. Oh, it's like that's it. Fuck. Can we make a run of it, Eileen? I hope she can keep up with me. Ow! Come on, Eileen. It's time to keep up. Where the hell are you, Eileen? Fucking keep up. Let's drink that. Just neck that. God, she looks a state. I need to candle her up at some point. I'll wash a couple of candles on her, I think. When the time is right. Ah, this takes us out here, finally. Okay, I don't know that. Literally, was about to say, I don't know where that ghost fellow went, but he's right there. Wow, she's really struggling now, isn't she? Eileen, where are you, Eileen? Get the fucking move on. Come on, love, let's go. Come on. Come on, don't worry about the ghost. Don't worry about the ghost, love. Come on.
And God said, "Thou must return to the wellspring."
No, God didn't say that. You're making that shit up. Oh my God, she is a fucking right one. Okay, she's there. Come on. Yeah, this I will say this about the game. This is a terrible mechanic. She should if she's in the same area as you and you go through a door, she should just come through the door with you. Even if she's down the other end of the fucking thing. It shouldn't matter, in my opinion. In gameplay times. You could eat, and if you, for some reason, you're like, well, I don't want her to come with me because I'm doing dangerous stuff. I want to just stay in this little room here. You should have the option to tell her to wait. The fact that if she strays more than 6 feet, or if she's further than 6 feet away from you when you zone to a different room, she just doesn't go with you, is kind of, it's not fun. It's like they're giving you extra work to do in the game. Now, I don't play video games to do work, right? Anyway. That's the one, like a little bitch. Yeah, right. Why is she quoting... I presume that's all cult stuff, right? There's no reason for her to be quoting that. Oh my God. Come on, Eileen. Get the fucking move on. So yeah, I wonder if it's just somehow the weirdness is like... Because here's the thing. We know that she was set up to be the 20th of 21 victims. And for some reason something failed. And then we've also found this information about her becoming the Holy Mother. Obviously... Walter somehow conflated his own psychological misunderstanding with some weird ritual of the cult. He thinks by doing this ritual, he will find or manifest his mother, which is the thing he's always wanted all his life. When really he's actually doing some ritual of the cult's knowledge that he doesn't understand what he's actually doing. But presumably, it's not actually complete until he's killed Eileen and then also killed the 21st victim, which, I mean, I'm going to assume at this point it would be Henry, right? So the way it's looking at the minute, either Walter kills both Eileen, finishes her off, and Henry, and then it's game over for us anyway. or we find and kill Walter, and then we've just stopped whatever he's inadvertently trying to do. Got fucking monkeys down there. Monkeys, mate. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I like she just walks right at it. You gotta respect that at least.
Considering the circumstances, I guess we're doing pretty good, huh?
I mean, I mean, yeah, I guess. Right, so I just need to run down here with her, and then we'll get on to the. We'll have what apartment, building, and world with like kind of with 2 different areas. I don't know. I meant like the inside of the actual apartment. Remember we were dealing with that, working out where everybody lived, and then we had the hospital after that. So I don't know if that'll be its own version of that, or although you'd think everything is going to come full circle and come back to the apartment, right? Specifically room 302. So, I mean, I guess we'll see.
Henry, you're going too fast.
No, I mean, is it me going too fast? I wonder if that's like doing and saying. I wonder if. So, my understanding with trying to stay away from spoilers is that based on Eileen's the different endings is if she dies or lives. So I think she can die and you still complete the game by stopping Walter. Obviously, the ideal ending is she doesn't die. And that's like tied into like her physical condition. So I wonder if the fact that she's just beat up and like she's saying things like, "Oh, you're leaving me behind," and quoting weird cult shit. Like maybe I've left her injured for too long and it's actually already too late. She's like already condemned. But yeah, just before what I've just accidentally read there, what the point of no return is, I will I'll bosh a couple of candles next to her. Not just one, I'll do like 2 or 3. And hope that will be enough to sort her out. If not, then I guess we're getting a bad ending. Oh. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. The fuck? There's a message carved into the door. To reach the deepest part, you must defeat the one truth. Do so, and this door will open. We just throw ourselves down there? Or do I need to be shooting these things? This is one particular one I need to be defeating. Right, is that one gone away? Yeah, okay. Right, okay. A little bit awkward and freaky as all fucking hell, but I think I should be able to fight these things. Move out of the way, love. Okay, well, let's go for this one first. Bless her. Okay, cool. You can tag them as they're coming down. Oh, is that one decided it's done? Okay. So, very freaky. Oh no, he's black. He's black. Okay. That's slightly a problem. I wish you could just stay out of your way, Eileen. No offense, love. Right, is he dead now? He might be. Hope he is. No, he's back. He's back. I wish I had my gun in this one, actually. That would be pretty helpful. I think I've got any... I might get a continue on this, maybe. Ugh. God damn it. Oh, I do have my gun. Okay. Let's try and do something clever. That's not what I wanted to do at all, really. No, that's useless. Fuck's sake! Sorry. Let me okay, is that one dead? Oh, twofer. Oh, a bit of a twofer there. Okay. Right, okay, well, back to our shovel now. I'll do the best I can. I wonder if that helps at all. Probably not. Unless there's like just one particular one I need, the odd one out I need to kill. Such a freaky room, an idea. God, I don't know. Oh, Henry. Henry. Yeah, fuck around, guy. Calm down now. Dear me. Oh, is that one done now? Maybe? It's rather tedious, isn't it? Coming down, buddy? like loads of hit points. But, is he dead? Not quite. Looks like it might be. Stop moving. Oh, or maybe not. If I knew I was doing this, I would have brought some different weapons or something. But you never know what you're doing in this game, do you? Now is that one dead? I would assume it is. Let's move on to this one. Oh, cool. I need to get something. Oh, the door opened. Okay, that was the correct one somehow. Let's get the fuck out of here. I've had enough of this shit. Can't just I leave Eileen. She's 10 feet away. Thank fuck for that nonsense. It's over. Right, okay. Right, I need to get back and heal up. And probably... I don't know if I immediately need candles, but I definitely need heals. That is absolutely for sure. Right. Jeez Louise. I might crack her a candle. When I get back here. Oh shit, we're almost at the bottom. Hi, hi. Oh no, that's not good. Doesn't sound good at all. I'll do have my... Oh, is that's come back, hasn't it? Anyway, I've got my amulet equipped right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, things are getting a bit out of whack in here. Right. Okay. Okay, so let's store that to start with. So I'm going to, this sounds maybe, I don't know if this is crazy. I can't, I need to unequip that. Yeah, I don't know if she really needs that, right? You see what I'm saying? Okay, first thing, let's, get some heals. Maybe like 3 of those. There we go. Take 2 candles. I'll wash 2 right now. Hopefully that fixes her up a little bit. I don't know if it will, but... Right, bullets. Okay, so that's 30 revolver rounds. That might do for the final battle, right? So let me go ahead and take some pistol rounds, I guess. They'll probably fill up. And then we'll push. Yeah, that'll do, I think. That is ridiculous. Let me quickly head over and save it before I start getting fucked up. God, this game is put me to the test, I'll tell you that. Another note. Oh my god. Scrap of paper. Number 1, 10 heart. Number 2, 10. Number 3, 10 hearts. Number 4, 10 hearts, Steve Gall. Number 5, 10. Number 6, 10 heart. Number 7, 10 hearts, Billy Locane. Number 8, 10 hearts, Miriam Locane. Number 9, 10 hearts. Number 10, 10. Number 11, Assumption, Walter Sullivan. 12, Void. 13, Darkness. 14, Gloom. 15, Despair, Joseph Schreiber. 16, Temptation, Cynthia Velasquez. 17, Source, Jasper Gain. 18, Watchfulness, Andrew DeSalvo. 19, Chaos, Richard Braintree. 20, Mother, Eileen Galvin. And 21, Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Okay, so we know that Henry's definitely the 21st victim. So, it seems like there had to be 10, the ritual of whatever it's trying to do. Obviously, presumably what Walter thinks it does isn't what it actually does. Whatever it actually does, you need to start with a sacrament of 10 murders, all with their hearts removed. And then that person has to kill themselves. Then they have to be the 11th victim. And then you have to do a bunch of particular victims to represent certain specific ideas. I can't wait to dive into this properly, guys. I'll tell you. Anyway, let's get the fuck in here. Get this done. Oh, quick, get in there. Get in the hole. Our apartment's getting, getting all out of whack with a haunted. It's right on the edge now. Right, okay. Let's get Eileen down to the bottom here. And then I'll try popping a candle on her. Maybe that'll cheer her up. I don't know. Okay, that's slightly disturbing. Little baby mannequin having a little fit.
And God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the final receiver of wisdom.
Sorry, God wants us separated from our flesh, Eileen, you and me. No, I think God... I think we should, at this point, we should tell God to go fuck himself. Right? I guess I'll read that. The diary on the ground. There is. I had that weird dream today. The one with the man with the long hair and coat, Walter. He was crying and looking for his mother again, this apartment. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. And I didn't think anything of it. I never saw him again after that, or mentioned it to the superintendent, or mentioned it to any of the other residents, or mentioned it, in fact, to the police. I wrote it down in my diary, but I didn't mention it to him. Firstly, what's the heavy tool? Imagine that. You just see some guy in a long trench coat walking through your apartment block with a heavy tool in one hand and a bag in the other that blood is dripping out of all over the floor. I would be concerned. I would be very concerned, in fact. I'm not sure exactly what I would do. A few days later, the neighbours complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still heard strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland, the superintendent. The superintendent saw a random guy who didn't live in the apartment block walking through with a, quote, heavy tool and a, quote, bag dripping blood. And he was like, so mysterious. Wow, that's weird. I suppose if I ever see that guy again, I may contact the police. But I never did, so I didn't worry about it. Wow. Wow.
This is just horrible.
Yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll have a little candle party here. Eileen. I'll candle you right up, love. There we go. Feel the holy candle, the warmth of it. Let it burn all the way down, and I'll pop another one on her. So least I can do for her. She's been through a lot. And this isn't the point of no return. She may get hurt again doing other stuff, but I'll just pop another couple of candles on her. I just felt like she was talking too much crazy shit. She needs a little respite here. That candle is burning down, isn't it? Yeah. Just goes very slowly. Right, yeah, see all the blood's cleaned up of her body. Which is good. In fact, what I'll do, once this is burned down, I'll go through the door and then just use another one on the other side of the door. If that's an option. I'm hoping it is. Right, okay, it's 8 o'clock. I started stream with coffee, which would be my third one of the day. I might go for another one, I don't know. But yeah, we've got an hour. I'm hoping this is wrapped up, but I feel like if I have to go longer today, like 20 minutes, half hour, then I think that's probably the thing I should do. We'll see. Resolved, Fusion. Positively. All made up, everything good. Or, well, either way, resolution is good. That's for sure. Well, I'm glad. But, oh. Okay, so now we're in apartment 302. Or a fashion of it. A version of things right here. Okay. An old picture book and a red book here. Okay. Picture book. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord. But one day the cord was cut, and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House, and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother. His friends lied to him. So the baby went right away to go and wake her up. But the mother wouldn't wake up, because the mother was an inanimate object called a building. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up. Because the one that he was trying to wake up was actually the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried and cried. When he thought of the mother, he remembered the feelings of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Okay. Her endo? What's that, Fusion? I don't know if I've endometriosis. Oh, right. That's a condition she has, which that causes her to sometimes go a bit loopy. Okay, cool. Yeah, the only... you say anytime I hear endo, I think, like, Cypress Hill smoking up the endo. Just take a deep breath. Yeah, sorry. It's not appropriate right now. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got it sorted out, buddy. I guess my only question would be... like, so I guess she's got the self-awareness. So you've resolved it, and she's like, "I'm so sorry, I was in the wrong. This is why I did it because of my condition." But hopefully that's the case. But then, surely she's got the self-awareness that what is going to happen the next time that happens, right? Does the self-awareness just go out the window and you just have a repeat of what has happened yesterday? I mean, that seems not good. Yeah. Yeah. It's about something in particular. Sorry, I should probably look up what this is. Sorry, I do apologize. Let me have a little look. Oh, okay. Oh wow. Yeah, no wonder I've not heard of this. Oh wow. Okay. Oh bless. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So this can obviously be quite aggravating to say the least. Hmm. Right. Yeah. Okay. Oh bless her. It sounds very painful. Oh, that's not good. Treatment includes painkillers. Well, that's useful. Fucking hell. Wow. Or going like full on surgery. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Endometriosis can be a difficult condition to deal with, both physically and emotionally. That's what it says. Damn, bless her heart. Fusion. I'm sorry she's dealing with that. Still, I would say, however painful or distressing that is, you know, even if that's gonna like make you crazy, like emotional, it's like, you know, it's like, do you know people who get drunk and then they kind of like act like assholes, and then some people will say, well, they were drunk, whereas the truth of the matter is, alcohol doesn't make you an asshole. Alcohol just lowers your inhibitions, so your true self starts coming out, right? When your inhibitions are lowered. So my only concern is next time that happens, the same thing will happen, because on some level, even if it's subconscious, she's got some kind of resentment towards your mother. Right? So she might, on a day-to-day basis, be able to get that in check. But obviously, if that's not, you don't actually get to the root reason and cause of that, you could have a similar situation popping up in the future, which is not going to be good for her, not going to be good for you, not going to be good for your mum. I don't know, dude. That's rough. Right, Crimson Tome. Let's read this. She who is called the Holy Mother, Eileen, be not a holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is naught but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 sacraments be naught but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. Now, obviously in the cult, what they consider to be God is kind of... It's kind of like a small pantheon of various somewhat related dark gods, right? But all of them are, in how they function, what they demand, and their very essence is what human beings would consider dark or evil. So when they say our Lord and God, they're not talking about Christian Lord and God. They're talking about evil Lord and God. So when they say the devil, I don't know what they mean specifically. Unless they mean like a general sense of any kind of person, organization, or idea that goes against our beliefs and philosophies is by definition the work of the devil. But if this is correct, this is saying that the ritual for the 21 sacraments is not there to assist the dark gods. So you could, but surely if it's anything that doesn't help them is a good thing, right? I'm not saying murdering 21 people is a good thing. I don't know. I can't wait to dive into the fucking lore of this game, I'll tell you. If thou would stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. Okay, so the conjurer is obviously Walter, his mother, her flesh. Of course, we know where the umbilical cord is in Sunderland's apartment. So we need to, presumably, go to Sunderland's apartment, get Walter's umbilical cord, then find his grave and bury it with him, and that will stop the ritual. It sounds fucked up, but I guess that's what we're doing. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. Okay, so I don't know what it means by spears. But obviously, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos represent Cynthia, Jasper, Andrew, and Richard. Void, darkness, gloom, and despair. I don't know. Maybe that's just a clue for the boss fight. There'll be something in the boss fight that I need to do. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I'm very sorry she's dealing with that, because it sounds most unpleasant. And the fact that it only kind of developed after she had a child. Which makes you think on some level, if she'd never had a child, maybe it wouldn't have happened. I don't know. But yeah, that you're absolutely right, Fusion. If she has a problem with you, whether it's an emotional outburst or there's actually some deep-seated problem that she is unhappy with the situation or doesn't like. Well, I guess you've already said, haven't you? You've already said. You guys got together, got married. You said, by the way, we should be polyamorous. And whether you talked her into it or whatever, well, whether she was like, oh my God, that's a great idea. She agreed to that. She said to you, yes, let's do that. Now, fast forward a few years later, she's like, no, Fusion, let's get back together and like properly and just be monogamous. And you're like, no. And she's like, So I guess that's the source of, like, is that this? On some level, I guess that's the source of her frustration. Which, I mean, that's between you and her. But you're right. If she's got a problem with you about anything, she absolutely 100% should not be involving anybody else, let alone your mother. Right? I would be disgusted if anyone in the world had a problem with me about anything, whether it's world-ending serious or minor annoyance. You come to me. Come direct to me. Don't chat shit behind my back to somebody else. Don't go harassing my friends and my family. I don't care who you are. You got a problem with something I've did or said? You come to me and you sort it out. And even if you can't sort it out and it just, that attempted resolution results in you telling me to go fuck myself, or vice versa, that's still the right thing to do. Yeah, I'm glad you resolved it, Fusion. But I get that you were less inclined to talk to her. I would find that very frustrating. And it's situations like that that remind me of why the choice to be perpetually single, is for me, is the right choice. But, yeah, my God. Look, you get it, Red Mage. There's certain disadvantages, which, you don't have a life partner. So it's possible that in the future, 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now, you have a little old red mage man, as a red mage is a little old man, and he's not going to have a wife, and he's not going to have kids, and he's going to be on it. He's just got look after himself. That sounds kind of like maybe a bit lonely, not too much fun. Maybe. And of course, the other issue in the present is, look, Red Mage is a very healthy, very fit young man with a lot of testosterone. And he's most assuredly attracted to attractive young ladies. So, you know, he's got a biological function that he needs an outlet for, which he doesn't readily have an outlet for. It's not fun, but but if you weigh up the potential pros and cons, you're right, Red Mage. I agree with you, sir. When you weigh it up in the right here and now, it's just the pros outweigh the cons, in my opinion. It's not for everyone. Some people are like, no, that's you know, like take the town I live in. The town I live in, Gosport, nobody's single. Everyone is in a relationship. Single people don't exist. Right? Me and my brother are like anomalies, essentially. Obviously, I'm exaggerating slightly. There must be some single people around, but you know, young people or middle-aged people, they're all in relationships, and they all have kids. And like, if you're 20 years old and you don't already have at least 2 kids, people think that's weird, right? If you're 40 years old and you're not a grandparent already, people think that's weird. That's like the norm around here. That's very, very normal. I should be a granddad by rights, living in this town. And I'm like over here just trying to play video games. I'm just like, I don't fit in with your thing. Works for you. You having fun? Excellent. Not for me. Okay. No, yeah. I mean, yeah. But I would say if you're going to intentionally make children, it's probably in the children's best interests if they have 2 parents. I from speaking of experience, I think that's probably the best idea. But for sure, of course, Fusion, you do get accidental children sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as close to 100% as you can get Fusion without being 100%. I guess I would say I'm 99.99 and stick a bunch more 9s on the end of that. Sure. It's not an impossibility. There's like literally only one particular person and one particular occurrence where that could even be a possibility. But even after the fact, I've seen her, so she would have had to have become pregnant by me, hidden that fact from me, then not seen me, and then given birth, and then like never told me that fact after I've seen her again. How you doing? Yeah, I'm fine. By the way, you've got a secret baby. I'm not going to tell you about it. So I'm like, yeah, put as many 9.9999s on the end of that as you like. But I guess I can't say 100%. Yeah. Over 9,000% sure. Yeah, pretty much, Red Mage, something like that. The grass looks green on the other side, the water bill's probably high too. We all like green grass. But, I mean, in this economy, who can afford water, right? Okay. Yeah, and I mean, look, and for someone like you, Fusion, if you did have strays out there, whether you ever found out about it or not, I guess you would not be upset about that. Like, on the philosophical level, you'd be like, oh, actually, you'd probably think that was kind of cool, right? For me, that would be horrifying. I'd feel horrible. I'd be like, oh, well, I've got a kid out there who, you know, probably by this point either has someone else they identify as their dad or just has their mother or basically doesn't know about my existence. And for all intents and purposes, I would never know about their existence. But still, I would feel I'd feel like shit. I'd feel like that was my responsibility, and presently probably wouldn't be able to do much about it. But oh, maybe I honestly don't think that is the case. So, yeah, you'd rather know, but even if you didn't know, I guess it's it's still a fact. Anyway, okay, we've got like 35, 40 minutes, but I reckon I might be able to do this. But I'm feeling I've got to top up this anyway. I'm going to step out for a couple of minutes, guys. That's what I'll do. I don't need to rush as much today because I got up so early, and today was supposed to be workout day. That was a priority, and I got a strong workout in, and I was finished like right roughly around the time that I would like usually be think. So I was getting in from the shower for my after workout, scrub down at the kind of roughly the same time I would on a regular streaming day, just getting in the shower without a workout just to get ready for stream. So I was like, oh fuck, what's going on with this? So I've already eaten and everything, so I don't need to like rush away to go and eat or anything. I don't want to go too late because I'm conscious of like making too much noise for my brother and stuff. But anyway, I'm going to step out for a couple of minutes. We'll get this finished up. I'll be back shortly. All right, Walter, you little shit. Let's deal with this prick. Okay, so we've got candles around. So this is a version of the apartment. And I wonder if this is the version that what the apartment looked like when Walter was born here? Or... Oh. I mean, I guess we're going through there, right? Or... Oh, what's that? Oh, well. The gate to hell. Lovely. Why must I destroy this wall? I don't know that you can, or we can. No. This is anything in the bedroom. Notes fucking everywhere. Piece of red paper. I can't break down the wall. August 3rd, Joseph, you know, indeed. Okay, alright, so, of course he was trying to break down the wall. Makes sense. Trying to get out, wasn't he? What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room. What the hell has happened to it? This room, is it really my room? So this is like notes that he would have written like at the very start of the game when we were in the Otherworld version of the apartment. And we didn't realise we were not Henry. We were not. It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy, my head hurts. Creepy. It looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? No. Tell me, buddy. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body blood. Sorry. When the bell rings, okay, is that a clue for us? The Crimson Tome. Very part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Yeah. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. Yeah, yeah. The umbilical cord was obviously part of the flesh. Now, I mean, we saw Walter's grave in the forest world. And Joseph in real life said he went to visit it while he was investigating, and there was no body there. Now that's located in the woods, in the forested area near the orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. So I don't know how we'd get there, and quite frankly, Walter's body is not going to be there. So, I mean, what do we find Walter, give him a shank, and be like, "Oi, stuff that inside him"? You want your mother? Here's your mother. Take that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I guess we're just diving through that hole then. Well, this is not our apartment because I can't get to the item box or anything. So, where the fuck is this taking us? So, yeah, we have to somehow whatever. I guess we'll go into another alternate version of the apartment block and have to get to Sunderland's room and retrieve the umbilical cord somehow. So if I accidentally read... Okay, cool. So now we're back in our apartment. Fuck off. Oh. I don't like it. Let me put a candle here. Can't put it here, don't lie. There we go. Yes, you don't like that, do you, buddy? Jesus Christ. Right, okay. So, what I'd accidentally read, which is actually kind of helpful, apparently at the point... Let me just confirm this, if I've still got that up. No, was it that? Was it that? No, back that way. mm. Right, okay. So, yeah, I want to basically bosh a candle or two on Eileen just before I pick up this umbilical cord whenever I get to it. So I don't know how that's going to be 2 minutes away, or that's going to be like 50 minutes away to get to that point. I don't know. And I'm sure we'll get another opportunity to come back to the room here to get items and stuff. Apparently that's the point of no return for making sure she's healthy. Not that way. No, I don't like that. I don't like that noise at all. Distressed baby noise. Not good. Oh. Okay. This just brings us back here. And that just takes us back here. Okay. I'm looking at the stain on the floor. Oh, she's getting fucked up again.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far.
Hello. It's not
Let
Walter.
me tell you something about him. Walter Sullivan.
Okay.
When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my
This is
mother
Joseph.
was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine.
Indeed.
Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments.
Indeed.
His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world. And soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20. The Mother Reborn. Eileen Galvin. Number 21. The Receiver of Wisdom. Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late.
Okay.
Follow the Crimson Tome. Stop him.
Certainly going to try.
Not. Wherever he runs, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him.
It's okay. I intend to, even though it's already dead. But...
Kill.
Oh.
Kill. Kill.
Right. All right, Walter.
She's
It's his favourite thing.
taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The Crimson Tome. Obey the Crimson Tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. Kill.
Yeah. I mean,
Kill.
it's a shame that it's come to that.
Kill.
Stop a serial killer, we have to kill them, but gotta do what you gotta do, right? Yeah, yeah, Fusion, I would, buddy. If you are feeling like mentally and emotionally worn out from the situation. Yeah, don't think like, oh, this is my Friday night, so therefore I've got to do stuff. Nah, you know, go to bed early just means you get up early tomorrow, right? Have more time tomorrow. So yeah, don't worry about that. But Walter, how you doing? Hope you're good. Okay, cool. So I guess we're taking this pickaxe. Let's go. Oh, pickaxe of hope. Hope is right on the handle. It doesn't look like I can use it as a weapon. Okay, but you can't use. Oh, can't use it here. I'll smash the wall down with it. Oh. Okay. Okay. On the other side. Like around here? No? Okay. Unless I need to go back into, that door's blocked, isn't it? And there wasn't anything in the, I don't think there's anything in the bedroom. What else in the bedroom also? Yeah, we're kind of about to use that there, are we? So I guess I've just got to go back to his apartment in the now. And I can just, like, pickaxe a fucking... Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's going to be this wall, isn't it? It's going to be this wall right here, but in his version of the apartment. Okay. So I guess you'll stay in there for a minute, Eileen? Yeah, if you feel you can sleep, Fusion, just sleep, buddy. You'll appreciate it. Okay, not been haunted right this second. I don't like that, baby. Oh. Well, surely we're just knocked into somebody else's apartment now. What the fuck is this?
Oh, Jesus.
Is this where Walter did his body prep or something, maybe? Corpse disposal or preparation of disposal? Hello? that's him. That's Walter. That's his actual physical body. So, what the what the fuck, bro? If you're tired though, buddy, don't worry about it. You can just wake up super early tomorrow. You decide. You know what is best for you. Now we know from Joseph's diary that he went to Walter's grave and dug it up, and there's no body. Now, is he? Because he was already like taken over by the bullshit and getting involved. Did he actually? Is the truth that he actually dug up Walter's body and brought it back here? And then, I mean, he's dead, but it looks like he's got fucking drips on him and shit. Now, you wouldn't do that to a dead body, right? Unless you, I mean, can you? I guess you can't because there's no circulation, is there? But is there stuff you can do to a dead body by putting fluids in it and stuff to like preserve it to some degree? I don't know. Unless he's not unless this is the thing, he's not actually dead. He didn't actually die, which is, and he is actually alive right now, and he's somehow in a twisted state, which is fucked up. Think, just on the other side of your bedroom wall, this guy's just you're just sleeping there in bed, being like, oh, let me go to sleep, and then this fucker's like 12 feet away from you, staring at you through the wall. It's like, do fuck off, son. So I mean, but then again, maybe this is just representational. Maybe this is not actual, really real reality, because I don't know if Henry's ever been in real reality since the start of this game, right? Not him. We've seen glimpses of real reality, like looking out of his window, but he himself has not been in it. Because here's the question: if this was actually just an extra room of the apartment, then that would mean Joseph or one of the residents would have blocked up the hallway, bricked it over so nobody knew about it. But then why would he go to the effort of getting Walter's body, setting it up in here like this, bricking it all off? Because it's not like he could ever go back in there once he'd bricked it off, right? I feel it's like, and not to mention like the superintendent and anybody else moving in would be like, they'd have the blueprints of the building. They'd be aware that there's, oh, where's the extra room? There's supposed to be an extra room here, right? So I'm feeling this is just symbolic and representative of the situation rather than physical reality of his dead body or not quite dead body being. Anyway, that's good. That's good that it's here. Because that means what we need to do, we need to find the umbilical cord, and now we know where his body is to stuff it inside him and be like, oi, here's your mum. But that's seriously fucked up, like visually. Especially it's almost like on the thing he's hanging on, almost it's like an inverted crucifix, potentially. I was not expecting this. What the actual flying fuck? Walter? His body is tangled up in some kind of pipe. Should I investigate? Yes. There's something in his coat. Okay, well, are you gonna get in his coat? Is he gonna jump scare me? Is he gonna come to life? He's trying to do his ritual and shit, was he? It's a bowl made from obsidian. That rings a bell. Woman passed some kind of residue in it. With white oil. Well, it must be used. So I wonder if this is a callback to Silent Hill 2 with the rebirth ending, where James actually wants to bring back his dead wife, and or it could be that it's a different ritual, but they kind of use similar things within the ritual. If that makes sense. It's from the cult's Bibles. Okay. Bruh. I mean, he looks very dead. But I mean, I don't trust him. I'm fucking sore. So yeah, because even if it's the same ritual, it's like his mother isn't really this apartment, right? He just thinks it is. So the ritual's not going to work. You can't bring the ritual might work to invoke the dark god's power to resurrect someone, but if you try to do that for an inanimate object, the dark gods are going to be like, "What? Wait, what are you trying to do, bro?" That's not a thing. I don't know. What the hell was Walter doing in here? Well, he was cutting up dead bodies. He's a serial killer, and he lived in this apartment, and he was cutting up dead bodies to dispose of them. We know that. Fucking feathers and shit. Oh, bro. Should you look in his coat pocket? Yeah, of course you should. Got the keys of liberation. Extremely evil-looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. It's gonna jump scare me on the way back. Is this the real Walter Sullivan? It smells terrible. No shit. I guess he's been here from way before I moved in. Yeah. So I guess it must have been Joseph dug up his body and brought him here. I guess. I don't know. Or the gym only opens at a certain time. Well, you could get early and do. Oh, unless you mean you want to go as soon as you wake up. Yeah, I mean, we should be finishing this relatively soon. I hope, Fusion, but. Right, yeah. So if you get up too early, that'll disrupt your biological clock a little bit. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm glad he didn't jump scare me. He's going to do it now. So, keys of liberation. It says evil-looking keys. That's a weird thing. So I can't use it. Is this literally going to be to open up? He did jump scare me. You motherfucker. I mean, almost literally. Do I want to go back in there to see if it's like he's fallen down? Yeah, fuck it. I'm not scared of you, Walter. Let's look at your fallen over body. Okay, no. He's not moved at all. That was something else then. Okay. You never know in this game. It could be anything, right? So I assume the keys of liberation are literally going to open up all of this, right? Use the keys liberation. Fucking done well. So he's finally in the real world, but actually eventually getting out of his apartment. I mean, something's not fully quite right, is it? Maybe we'll get sucked into the other world for a little bit. I don't know. Okay. That's the door. You would think his door would open inwards, but okay, yeah, we're in the other world.
No way.
Wriggly blood.
Here too.
So you kind of liberated, but not really. Okay, that's fine. Right, yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Oh, and Eileen's here as well.
Eileen?
Come on, Eileen. Oh. I thought I was going to get insta-attacked there. Okay, so I need to somehow get to... Now, it's obviously a different version of the place, but essentially we need to find this version's Sunderland's room, which I believe was on the first floor, ground floor, and it was the corner apartment on the left-hand side of the building. and then that we'll get the umbilical cord, and then that would presumably allow us to end this nightmare. We should see. Yeah, okay. It's a little bit different to other versions we've seen, right?
This is our apartment building, but now it looks like some kind of nightmare.
Yep. You're gonna be fucking ghosts. Oh, we got stairs going down. Oh, hello. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We got one stomping around here. Okay, that's fine. Certainly worse enemies to fight. I mean, they look awful, but... Oh. Okay. Oh, cool. New medallion, nice. Okay, got more double edge, motherfucker. Oh, he looks a bit different.
Thou must return to the wellspring of sin.
No, we're going to tell God to fuck off. Eileen, that's what we're doing.
And God said, separate from the flesh too. She is the
No, our flesh shall stay firmly attached, I'm hoping. Eileen, okay. The soundscape, particularly right now, for this game particularly, is very disturbing. Oh, he's fucking dickheads there, shooting at us. What are dickheads? Okay, I've already read all these, haven't I? Oh, okay. Go through there, apparently. Oh, sweet, another sword. Now, that's surely not going to work for Walter, is it? Surely won't be needed, but... if there's like a random ghost we come across that's annoying, I guess I can knock it down and sword it. I guess it's like...
Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph. Yeah, that was the guy. Fucking hell, it's freaking me out. I need to candle you up, love. I'm gonna feed her all my candles in a minute. It don't sound good, does it, Fusion? I'll say that. Not at all. So it's probably out that way. Let me just finish looking around in here. can of bug spray. Weapon. Effective against certain enemies. Well, it's only the little bugs, right? And they're not like a massive issue to fight anyway, unless we're going to get like a load of them in a second. Which we might, to be fair. Oh, fucking hell, the noise. Fusion's like, that's nothing compared to the day I've had. Okay, let's try this apartment. Right, health drink. I guess I could drink this one and take that one. Suddenly carrying. Oh, dickhead. That's right. Eileen's losing it as well. Alright, okay, we're going to the main hall now. Yeah, no worries. Fusion, oh my god. Fucking burpers. Ah! Right, that's gonna go up and down. That's only going down. Okay, let's duck in here real quick. Oh, did I leave Eileen? That's fine. That's actually not too bad. I should be able to pick her up and it'll be fine, I hope. Yes, God, a decent collection of fidget games, didn't he? Right, another health drink, which I can't pick up. You got a fucking bug spray. I shouldn't have... I shouldn't have saw. I got too many bullets. That's the, kind of an issue. Maybe I'll put down some of these fucking nurse creatures. I don't know. Oh! Okay, I guess I can't deal with him when he's... until I'm ready to deal with him, right? That makes sense. What a prick. Sorry, I was panicked. I was like, oh my god, I got to shoot him! Shoot him! Oh, I've got a candle. Bloody candle. I've just got bug spray him. Like, keep him away? It won't. I'll take the candle though. Oi, dickhead. I don't like him. Okay, that was that for there. Assumingly. So, no, she's not here, is she? Oh. I might have been a way through to that other room, though. And I missed it. Fuck. Okay. Make sure. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Okay, idiot. Good job I checked, though, right? Oh, in Richard's apartment, aren't we now? Bullets. Fucking... Don't have no bullets. God damn it. The pain in the ass. I mean, I'm probably not going to desperately need them, but I guess I should remember they're there at the very least. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, and it's going to take us downstairs. Okay, that's kind of good. I guess I could shoot this fucker. Doesn't help me. Never mind. Okay, so this stair wasn't here in the other version. Your dad abandoned you, Walter, unfortunately. You don't have one, bro. I'm so sorry to say. Another health drink there, which we can't do anything with, unfortunately. I don't want to fucking picked up this bug spray. I swear to God. Okay, so we're gonna head down here. So we're almost at where Sunderland's apartment would be. So I think we'll need to go back and pick up Eileen in a second. Honestly. Another candle, okay. And a first aid kit. Oh my God, okay. There's just no enemies around it. So and an ampoule. Jesus, okay, that's like high-end heals right in there. Interesting. Okay, good to know, though. Ah. 6 chains in the way. I can't open the door. Well, I find 6 keys. I don't know. I don't know. Sketchbook. Walter's father is Scribble. Okay, you actually can't get that. So this is how we get downstairs. So the go around the other way. We must take us upstairs. Okay, that's fine. And Eileen's currently hiding in room 204. That's fine, Eileen. I'll come pick you up in a minute, love. I'll figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, can't do through any of that. Can we go out his side? Generally not. I knew it. I can't get out this way. No, I mean, yeah, I knew it as well. Oh. Was that Walter's father saying that? motherfuckers. First aid kit there. Get to it if I need to get to it. Guess I should duck back in here and try and grab that health kit. Yeah, inventory management in this game is not ideal. Yo! Right. So, this figure that seems like it might be female, hanging up. I wonder if this is supposed to represent Walter's actual biological mother. And obviously that voice, that memory of that voice we keep hearing is Walter's dad apparently saying to his mother, "Well, we shouldn't have had a baby. Rah, 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 rah. Let's abandon it here.
Anyway, let's get out of here. I can't stand it anymore.
I can't stand this baby that I made. God damn it, stupid baby." Another health drink. Okay, so the first half of the game is so sparse in healing items, it's shocking. And now you get to the point where you're drowning. There's more than you can even pick up, reasonably speaking. Which, I mean, that's fine, isn't it? It's what it is. Pointing at me? Point at me, son. Point at you right back. Okay, more bullets there on the floor.
Little crybaby.
Imagine saying that about your newborn child, calling it a stupid little crybaby. Walter's dad seems like a fucking psycho. Nah, this isn't going to be an actual real shotgun, is it? No. That's unfortunate. It's still all fake. I don't know whether it'd change it up. Let's go on there. Let's go on there.
Hurry up. Get back.
Wow, it's so fucked up. He's actually like, "Oh, you just gave birth. We're leaving without the baby." Right, more bullets there. Oh my god. I'll wash a candle. If not. I should have unequipped Eileen's fucking weapon, is what I should have done. Let me just drink that. The music's kind of almost like somber and it's kind of sad at this point. Right, more bullets there in the hall. I should have marked all these down, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to really have a decent opportunity or even need to actually come back and collect them. Oh, you know what? Let me sort this fucker when I get the chance. I don't know if that's necessary, but... I don't think I need that sword for Walter. So, fuck it. Let's just take it.
If that super hears him, we're in trouble. There's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him.
If the superintendent hears our newborn baby, there will be trouble. I just don't like the look of him. I like the look of myself when I look in the mirror, of a guy who abandons his newborn baby. Like, not, I don't mean does a single, you know, he's like, abandons the child to the mother and walks out, goes out for a pack of cigarettes or a pint of milk and never returns. He's like, come on, girl, woman. We're leaving, we're both leaving. Fuck this baby, we're leaving the baby right here. And then he's got the audacity to, like, question the superintendent. What the fuck? What reality do you live in? It's a dead cat wrapped in a pair of jeans. That's disturbing. Now, yeah, I'm just gonna leave that ghost there. Fuck that. Right, okay, so I've kind of been everywhere. Oh, you know what? I bet those chains were tied to these memories. I don't know if I've got all the memories. But yeah, if I go all the way back around, well, I can check as I head back that way. I don't think, apart from picking up random items, so I'd need to go check the door, and maybe, because the one place I haven't been, is if I go back up this stairwell there on the west, through Richard's apartment, back into 206, back into the hallway, back where there's three. I mean, I want to call them nurses, but they're not quite nurses, are they, really? And then go up the stair there. That will take me, hopefully, up to be able to get to apartment 303, which is Eileen's apartment. I don't know if there's going to be anything there or anything important, but worth a look. So, yeah, so now I just need to retrace my steps here. Okay. Oh, I can probably pick up those bullets up here as well. Going through. I'm trying to think where, Oh, Eileen's here, just chilling.
Eileen?
You left me, you fucker.
My head hurts. That boy. He's coming in. His pain. I feel it.
So I'm gonna give you a couple of candles in a minute.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts. That boy. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother.
Yeah.
Oh, my head. Oh. Oh. God. I've got to help him.
I don't know how she got down here. I'm gonna candle her up right now because this is getting ridiculous. Look at the state she's in. This would burn her cast there. Let's just chill here for a minute with this candle. I'll get you some more candles in a minute, love. I'm sure. What's going to remove a weapon, I think, and ditch that when I can. Let's chill here for a minute and let this candle burn down. Why did I pick up this fucking bug spray? Exactly. What's the purpose? Alright, so after that candle's burned, I want to go through the door there, check the superintendent's door, if it's locked or unlocked. If it's still locked, like if it's got one more chain, I think we'd need to head up to Eileen's apartment, maybe. Because I feel like I've checked everywhere else. Like those random hanging bodies, but maybe I saw one and didn't think what it was, so I might have to do a double take. I hope I don't, but we'll see. Then in his room, I hope there is I hope I can jump back up to 302 from there, but maybe I will have to go all the way around. I'm not sure. We'll see. Just to sort out my fucking inventory. Sneeze. Right, candle's almost on. Just looking tidier, right? Well, that blood does seem to come back quickly. As if it's, like, not permanent. But maybe a whole candle just kind of gives her an X amount of hit points back. There we go. Right, candled up, love. Let's go. You with me? Let's go. Let's check the superintendent's door. No chains on it. Okay. Let me just poke my head in. As long as we don't pick up the umbilical cord, we should be fine. But there's probably not going to be anything in here apart from the umbilical cord. Yeah, it's in that little box there. No, and there isn't. Okay. Let's check down here. What's he got now? Health drink. Right, okay, so picking up that umbilical cord, I've been led to believe will be our last opportunity to heal up Eileen, if not just send us directly to the boss fight. You think I'll at least want to have to run all the way back up to the apartment, and I also want to check her apartment as well. So just out of curiosity, I guess. So let's head up that way. I do want to give her another candle, or probably two, in fact. Hope that does, you know. Well, these little flying bug enemies in the game, Fusion, you might have seen me whack a few of them like an hour or so ago. They're kind of annoying, but they are really not that dangerous. And I can't think what other enemy you'd use that bug spray on. I mean, let me just equip it for a second. I can't think what else at all you would use that on. Certainly not fucking Walter Sullivan himself, right? Did I leave it behind? Oh fuck, there it is. Actually, I would. Okay, I've left her out in the hall there. Actually, that probably would be the best place for her. So I'm going to leave her there. And just make sure I pick up 2 candles with my extra of my stuff. Okay. Right, so first thing out here, and then 2 will go upstairs to Eileen's apartment. Oh my god. Golden Benny. Oh, I've also got the old people's apartment as well. Oh! The fuck? Okay, that was that. Right, yeah. That would be very reasonable. I'll definitely give that a go. But yeah, unfortunately not. I don't. It seems like it's almost like. Right, I'm in Eileen's apartment now, and it sounds like fucking maybe Walt was in there. Oh no, we got one of these bitches. What's that say? Can't hold it anymore. Oh, just stamping a... This is Eileen's blood. Okay, let me see what else is in here first. Can't go in her bedroom and look at a Robbie Rabbit. That's unfortunate. Oh, can't decide whether that thing's dead or not. Right, I think that's revolver rounds, so let me pop a health drink, just to make space. Yeah, okay. Right, okay, so now I want to make it around to back into Henry's apartment, sort out my inventory. We're so close to the end that I'm not going to worry about going empty on, like, say, heals and trying to pick up all that stuff I saw in those various rooms, because I don't even remember exactly what rooms they were. So I feel that would be, you know, a waste of time. Especially as I feel we've, oh my god, probably got enough of what we need to get the job done. Okay, right, so we're heading over here. And it might be preemptive as well, but I definitely know I need to candle up Eileen a time or two. Oh. The fucking little boy Walter knocking on the door. It looks like I've just opened the door next to him and just not paid any attention to him. That's a weird little touch, putting him there. Strange you don't interact with him and no one and nothing notices him. Right, okay, let's sort out this inventory real quick and try and get a safe. Okay, so let's fucking get rid of that. Right, sharpish. Right, let's wash those. Okay, get rid of that. I don't think I would need a saint medallion, but maybe it would help. I don't. No, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna assume not. Okay. Okay, so I want 2 candles. Okay, let me drop those. I'll take a melee weapon just in case. Right, so I'm gonna take a revolver. Right, heals. Let me have a look at what heals I've got. I'll take our ample. And we'll take a first aid kit. Now, if 30 revolver rounds are not enough, or those 2 heals are not enough, well then I'm effed in the A. And that's fine. Because I will save, and then we'll figure it out from this point right here, so no worries. But surely 6 revolver rounds going to do way more damage than 10 pistol rounds, for sure. Okay, this may be our final save. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to pick up that umbilical cord. Or I might just... Or we will get another chance to save. We'll have to just run all the way back round again. I don't know. We shall see. Alright, little Walter's gone. Right, down to 2, then through 3. Right, okay, and then I'm going down the corridor, straight across, and then up to 206. Next apartment, and then out again. We should see Eileen. Fuck you, Walter. Walter Sullivan. Fuck you. I'm endlessly amused. I will shoot my gun at you, and I will hit you, or I will miss. But regardless, my amusement will be the same. Oh, here she is. Alright, love. Alright, how you doing? You're getting a bit bloody there. Come on. Let's get down here and smoke a couple. Let's smoke a couple of candles together. I can't leave Eileen alone. She's no, we're not. We're not. Right, here we go, Eileen. It's candle time. Alright. Just let them chill for a minute. So I got a DM from Legion Cage, which is a screenshot of him watching the stream, and he's got all like his emotes up on there. So I'm above. I don't know what he's trying to show me here. Oh, sorry. Right. So, yeah, this came up with Red Major's 115 consecutive streams streak. Cage said, how's he watched that many this month? And I was like, no, it doesn't say that. But no, yeah, that's why he sent me the screenshot. It actually does say that. It says on Cage's phone in the chat, in the Twitch chat, it says Red Mage 22 watched 115 consecutive streams of this month and sparked a watch streak. So yeah, okay, I was wondering. I was like, yeah, I do stream a lot, but yeah, I don't that's a lot of streams in a single month, right? So if you've got 30 days in a month average, that's almost 4 streams a day every single day. I get a few days you can do only 3 streams if you want. But here's the thing, this month is only 8 days long so far, so yeah, that's too many streams even for me. Sorry, did we the candle one? Hello. Excellent. I want to do one more for you. Eileen, you're not a bad person. I'm sorry bad things happened to you. And she even got the impression that maybe she like maybe kind of obviously she'd only spoken to Henry in passing and they knew each other's names, but they weren't like friends or anything. She may have even like had a thing for him. You tell me why. I mean, he's not obviously an ugly man, but he's, you know, being like kind of introverted and shy and not really speaking to people and having, you know, kind of very messy moppy hair. You know, he gives you the impression that he's not caring or thinking about things necessarily, to some degree. But she made some comment about when we saw outside the little spy hole in the door. She was like literally looking directly at Henry's apartment. And she made some comment like, I hope I get lucky before the party. Now, obviously luck can refer to certain things, but if you hear somebody say, oh, I really hope I get lucky tonight, or if they're staring at someone, you're like, I really hope I get lucky. You know, you kind of got the impression that she was trying to say, like, she kind of fancied Henry a little bit, but was like, didn't know how to approach him because of how reclusive he was. You know, so that's kind of sweet, but I'll have to see. Anyway, we smoked our 2 candles. Eileen, let's get on and pick up this umbilical cord. I hope she's healthy enough to get the good ending, but if she's not, then we're doing what we're doing. Oh, that's very small. Don't snort it. Fucking hell, Henry. You just moved it.
Are you okay?
I didn't. That's much smaller than I was expecting it to be.
It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments. It won't help that boy.
No, no.
I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is. We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
She just wanders off on her own. Okay. I assume even if you get along with them, Fusion, it's not really something that you would mention. Got the umbilical cord. Gross. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. The superintendent has kept it for years. It's a weirdo. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's about 4 inches long. And it's like about as thin as a pencil. Now, I know obviously it would shrink, having like dried up and stuff. But I just assumed it would, at the very least, be longer than 4 inches. And I don't know, I just imagine it's had a bit more girth to it. I don't know, I'm not an umbilical cord expert, quite frankly. So right, okay, so I assume at this point I just need to backtrack and get back up to our room. Oh, maybe we'll get a freebie up there, I don't know. Maybe we'll wake up there and just then go to Walter's corpse. There he is. And then just be like, eat that. And he'll be like, yay, the cord. This is what I wanted. I'm like, that's not the cord, that's your mum. And he'd be like, no, this apartment's my mum. I was like, no. Your mum was in this apartment. She gave birth to you in this apartment. This apartment ain't your mum. We'll see. Random enemies, it'd probably be better to try to avoid them. Preserve my ammo. What's this? This woman, is this Eileen? That doesn't look good. Looks like he wants to fuck her up. Oh, yeah, I think you mentioned that before. Yeah, it's funny, right? Right, okay, yeah. So obviously the one you're not talking to, Fusion, so obviously you wouldn't be wishing her happy birthday. But I feel like even if I don't know, I guess it depends on the individual's perception of the significance of birthdays in general, multiplied by the closeness you are to a person. Like, so if you're somebody who is well into birthdays, you fucking love your own birthday, you love everybody else's birthday, you want to go to a birthday party, you'd love to hear it's somebody's birthday and you want to wish them a happy birthday. You might be the kind of person, like, if I was like that, I might be the kind of person who would be like, all you guys, I would be like, hey, when's your birthday? Tell me when your birthday is, and I'll make a note of it. And I'll put it on my fucking calendar, and it'll come up. And even if I don't see you, I will DM you on Discord and be like, happy birthday. That's not me. Some people might want to do that. That's not me. But I think your average person would remember their families and friends and spouse and children's birthdays and maybe go out of the way to wish them happy birthday. But like, I think for anyone, or at least for me, anyone further away than that, you wouldn't even necessarily go out your way, because it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just the old man in me. I'm just like, and I'm like on the scale of giving a shit, I'm on the other side of like, I don't know. I don't even celebrate my own birthday. Sometimes I don't even notice my birthday's coming up. I'm sure there's at least once someone's had to tell me it's my birthday. It's your birthday today, isn't it? I'm like, oh, yeah. And then like, happy birthday, and I'm like, thanks. Like, I literally don't care. But yeah, I wonder. So what I was getting at is even the one you're on good terms with, you probably it's just kind of like, oh shit. I assume you just like whatever. You just mention it, but you're not necessarily going to go out your way to wish a happy birthday. I think that's good though when you've got separated parents. Oh shit! Fucking shit! Fucking shit! Get through there. Jesus, Henry. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. Okay, straight ahead. I think that's good though. Separated parents can get along with each other. Doesn't always happen. It's kind of in here, up the stairs. Right, okay. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. Little Walter trying to knock on the door again. Mum, let me in. I want to get back inside you, Mum. No reply. Why is this strange man inside you, Mum? I want to be inside you. It's Walter. You. I feel like Walter Sullivan was fucked from the get-go, right? Okay, let's get in here. I saved it a minute ago, so I'll probably get a continue if I fuck up. Oh. He ain't there. Walter's body is gone. Where could it be? Oh, fucking hell. Where indeed? Indeedly deedly. Yeah, but probably behind us when I turn around. Watch for the jump scare at some point. He's going to be chilling in our bedroom or on the sofa. I guess I could pop some candles around. Deal with the cursage. Right about now. I guess I could do that. Where's the... Oh, it's on the sink, isn't it? Oh, shit! I literally boshed both my healing items just spamming the button there. I swear to God, I'm a fucking idiot. What to do? What to do? I don't want to run through all that again. Necessarily. Yeah, because I'll have to do the candles with Eileen as well. It's only 5-10 minutes. And I could get a, continue, but I don't... That's unbelievable. I'm such a fucking idiot. Just because I was, like, trying to spam some candles around. Fuck my life, mate. Okay, I guess I'll take 2 first aid kits instead, and I hope that's enough. I can't believe that. What a fucking numpty. Okay, so... Where could his body have gone? It's obviously not in the apartment, unless it's in the bathtub, maybe? Okay, let me, do another save, but I'll not save over that last one. I'll move it along here. Okay, well, let me check in here. Okay. Unless I've got to go back through there. As opposed to just wandering around. I wonder where that would take us, necessarily. Eileen's side of things. Briefly. Robbie's still pointing at us, of course. It's your fault. Is he in my bathroom? He's not. Is he in my bedroom? He's not. Okay, so maybe I'll jump back through that the other hole with the sigils rather than just going out there. I really don't know. Where could he have gone? He's wandered off. Let's see where this puts me. I don't know. Okay. This puts us back here. Unless... I'm supposed to break down the wall in here on this side, am I? Presumably not. Can't leave Eileen all. Right, she's already left us, mate. I don't know. What are you talking about? Okay, well, it's not messing around in here, is it? Okay, well, in that case, let's leave. I can't think where else he would want to be other than where he was, right? You know, to him, this apartment 302 is his mother, and is the epicenter of everything. I was just trying to open up the map there, but I guess. Okay, let me just try stepping out the door, I guess. Now, obviously, Eileen says she's gone to where she thinks he is. So, I mean... I don't know if she would appear on the map at all. She does not. I wonder if I just try and use the umbilical cord on the place where his body was. I don't know if I just might tempt him back or something. Oh. Oh. In a depression. Wait a minute, this is no normal depression. It looks like a mirror or something. Staring into it, I feel like I could be sucked in. It's like it's connected to some other dimension. Maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. Will you go in? Yeah, okay then. This hole, it looks like you never get out of there if you go in. He immediately jumps in. Oh dear. Okay, I guess he fell or removed himself into the... Right, okay. On track, it seems, at least. Good job I double check that, right? When we wander around the fucking apartment again. Go on, Henry. Put it out. Receive that wisdom. I wonder if we could actually get to have a conversation with cognizant Walter. Like, oh my god, like explain to him that. Oh, it's kind of slightly boring. Like, what you're trying to do ain't gonna work, buddy. Okay, are we going further down? Let's do it. Let's spits us back out into the apartment. No. Oh, what the flying fuck? Oh, what the fizzly shizzle? He looks like a nut job. Now, Eileen's all bloodied and fucked up. I did 2 candles for her. It seemingly maybe it wasn't enough. Or maybe, I don't know if this is meant to happen. We'll see. Well, I feel like I'm committed now. So even if we get the bad ending, then that's what we're getting.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry, you're it. The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
You need to receive some wisdom, buddy. Oh. Okay. Now, am I shooting this thing? Or am I shooting him? Oh, hang on a minute. What about this? Oh, sorry, what was I saying? The spears are stuck in. Some kind of power is at work. I can't pull out the spears. Yeah, because it says I have to leave the spears in or remove the spears. Oh shit, Eileen's about to step into that thing there. I fucking want to get around there and stop her, right? I can't. Come on, Eileen, do not step in that shit. Can I shoot the spear out? Alright, she's about to fuck... That's gonna fuck the whole thing, right? If what happens. I simply can't hit him. I can't shoot this thing. Or can I? Am I shooting that? She's already in there. Almost done for. Oh wait, did I get it? Or is it just Eileen's fault? I'm definitely hitting this thing. I think I am. Oh, I fucked the whole thing. And seemingly, I'm out of ammo now. That's ridiculous. Oh, did I actually use the umbilical cord? I'll maybe have to use the umbilical cord here. Can't use this here. Can't use it on him. Can't use this here. We gotta use it on the spears. Can't use this here. I'm confused. I really don't know what I need to be doing now. I mean, you would think I would stuff the umbilical cord in this giant monster thing. Oh, you can, you do. Right, idiot. And then that'll actually take the spears out. I'm inclined to just do a continue though, honestly, after that mess. Okay, now I know what you... Right, so run up... I thought I had tried that, but it wasn't in the exact pixel perfect spot there. Okay, so run up to the monster, because obviously that's a representation of him. Stuff the umbilical cord in, then hopefully that would allow me to remove the spears. I think. And then I might be able to shoot him. It's a lot to do in the time that Eileen's there. Now, taking damage doesn't seem to be like a massive problem. So maybe I can take a few more bullets. Okay. Let's try that again. God, after today and Monday, I should have just left this till next week. I do this every time. I'm like, I'm taking some time off. No, you're not, dickhead. Fuck my life. It's fine. I will, at some point, probably. Well, I definitely won't be... If we finish this up in a minute, I definitely won't be streaming tomorrow, and I definitely won't be streaming Friday, okay? I will actually take a couple of days. Okay. Seen all this. Right. Oh! Ha 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 ha. Right, okay, that's knocked him down. Right, okay, let me try this spear now. There we go. Oh, Spear of the Mother. Oh, okay. Right, so actually... Okay, so I need to run up to him and stick him with that. Okay. I don't know if I've got enough time to do this. Honestly. This is kind of wild. Because I don't have the inventory space. Yeah, I don't know if I need the bullets. Okay. So what, there's 8 altogether. Okay, so I'm going to try and go about this in a little bit of a different way. Let me reload that again. So I guess the idea is I've got to put the umbilical cord in him and then pull out all those spears and stick them in him before Eileen gets into that bloody pool there. To presumably to save her. Now, am I going to need to shoot him after the fact? Maybe. I don't know. So it was 8 total, wasn't it? Okay, so this is not what I was expecting to be doing. So I'm gonna leave all my heals. So I've just got I'll take my shovel, my spade, just in case I need to do some fighting at the end, and hope that it works out. I may not even actually need to do that though. I don't know. So we've got our umbilical cord there, and then I can actually I can take one item, can't I? I could take one heal. So as soon as I use the umbilical cord, that'll be gone, won't it? So that'll be gone, and then I've got 8 slots to... So put the umbilical cord in, run around the whole room and get all 8 spears before running back to him and spearing him. You know, all 8 in one go, because that'll save time rather than running backwards and forwards, doing one at a time. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point, Fusion. It could be that the amount of time you have before Eileen dies is dependent on how much damage she's taken. So me giving her those 2 candles might have helped her out a little bit, but in the long run, it's not... It may be even doing this and going super quick is not actually going to be enough time. I may be like kind of... I've already, unfortunately, locked myself into the bad ending. Which, if it is, as long as I get the completion. You know, I want the good ending, but if I can't get it, I can't get it, right? I'm not replaying the whole game again just to get... with hindsight. Hindsight's 20/20, isn't it, right? Ha 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 ha. Right, okay. Right, collecting spears. Let's go. Okay, cool. So I can presumably get them all at the same time. Fucking hell, Eileen's not hanging around. Oh, okay. She's got a minute, though. Right. All the way over the other side. Oh. Let me go to the end here. don't like the camera changing like that constantly, showing you Eileen's progress. It's throwing me off for a minute. Whatever. It's trying to be dramatic, isn't it? It might be alright. Keep going, mate. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, bro. Couple more. Couple more. One more. Oh, can you do it? Is that it done? So you saw me go maximum speed there. She still died, so I think we're getting the bad ending. Now I've just got to fight Walter. Right, so unfortunately... What was that move? Come on, bro. Don't be like that. What even is that move he's doing? That is probably the most ridiculous thing I've seen in this game so far. He hunches down and does a 360 and you go flying. Do be serious right now. Yeah, this is awkward as all hell. What even is that? Right, okay. Yeah, maybe. Crash Bandicoot counter. Yeah, I wonder if, like, maybe the more spears you take out, it quickens up her pace. Or maybe the more spears you put in him, it actually slows... It's like slows her pace. So obviously if I'm waiting to gather up all before I put them all in, she's going to maximum speed. Whereas if I'm taking the time to do one at a time, it might take longer, but might actually slow her down in the long run. I don't know. That's not even the issue now. Issue's trying to fight this fucker with the fucking shovel, and he's doing that Crash Bandicoot counter. It's like, bro, I can't even. I've got to do the fucking charge attack. Oh my god, really? Is what we're doing? Okay, well I'm landing some hits now at least. This is me assuming this is what I'm supposed to be doing, by the way. But he's no longer like a shadowy like he was before I did the spears. So presumably, you have to... do the spears and kill him before she gets down there. So on this playthrough, I don't see there's any way that I could have done that. I just did not take enough care of her during the playthrough. I did not look after her enough. She took far too much damage. Hence, she got yeeted. So we stopped Walter from doing the thing and put him out of his misery. But it's at the cost of Eileen's life. Fuck. So presumably Henry will be fine, but this is the bad ending. Awful. Ripperoni.
Mom! Mom! Let me in! Mom!
Okay. Obviously, adult Walter's dead. Child Walter disappears. Well, more fish in the sea. Oh my god. It's alright. It doesn't matter. She died. Find a new girlfriend.
And now the news. Yesterday in Ashfield and the woods near Silent Hill, the bodies of 5 men and women were discovered. The police reported that all the murders appeared to be the work of the same perpetrator. They are continuing their investigation. 4 of the victims were found dead at the scene, and the 5th victim, a Miss Eileen Galvin, was transported to St. Jerome's Hospital, where she died a short time later. Police say that Miss Galvin's injuries matched exactly those of the other victims.
Eileen.
You did your best, Henry. Oh, say Henry, I mean me. Bad ending. There we go. Alright. The credits play, since we can't skip them. That's all I've done.
Deep in the forest night, children dance the waltz.
Is that Bowie? It sounds like Bowie.
They laugh,
Or is someone emulating him?
whispering hand in hand,
I don't know if I know this song.
just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for?
I haven't ever heard this before. It's terrible. It's obviously more modern.
White dress flutters the beat. Their song starting to make some sense. Only if you're listening. Dance, dance like butterflies. Shadows appear right before my eyes. Sound echo the absurd. Hard to explain something
Right, difficulty normal, playtime 9 hours 16. 32 saves, 9 continues. 261 enemies defeated. Memo items found. Oh, right, so there's all the notes in the game. I found 51 out of 52, so that's right. Eileen's death ending and overall rank of. So usually I believe in the Silent Hill games, you see the stars there. The big stars are equal 10 units, 10, and the little stars are units of 1, I believe. So that would be, should, by my reckoning, understand to be a rating of 55 out of 100. So really not great, but it is what it is. I guess I'll do a save. Yeah, I guess I'll do a save here. It doesn't really matter at this point, does it? But I guess that's my first time ever completing this game. Brand new fear. So it kind of it just drops us off the excuse me. Credits. The main menu there. Okay, that's it. Freaky old game. Get rid of it now, though. Wow. Before I start waxing lyrical about it, again, we go with the other ending. So yeah, there's 4 possible endings. Apparently, doesn't seem to be a joke ending. So we got the second to worst one. We got Eileen's death. So there's 2 different factors involved in the 4 different endings, and the different combinations give the 4 endings. So the best one, so what it's tied to is, one factor, does Eileen survive that final battle? And the second factor is, when you get the weird hauntings in your apartment, do you deal with them and place down a candle to get rid of them? And it says you need to clear 80% or more of them to get that clearance. So it's not going to be perfect, but they did say SilentHillMemories.net, the page about the ending specifically I'm reading. They said doing a speed run on PC, you know, doing 80% isn't enough when there's like a very low number. You have to do them all, basically. To hit that requirement, anytime you see a haunting, use a candle to get rid of it. Now, as we saw with the candles, there's far more than I needed. Another factor, of course, that I would definitely, on a future playthrough, actually use some ammo on certain enemies. Don't be afraid to use ammo. It seems a perfectly reasonable thing to do. I was left with so much ammo at the end, I never even needed or could have used. So the other factor, Eileen. So I was correct. The more damage she takes throughout the duration of the game, she can never die in the game. She can always but she can walk around on 1 hit point at all times, and that does indeed speed up how quickly she walks to her death in the blood pool. She's more possessed. So I guess the idea is you look after her, and then you'll have time to do the Walter Sullivan fight before she dies. And it says here that's the only technical requirement. So you could draw out, if you were trying to get the bad ending and you wanted her to die, even if you'd done a great job of looking after her and she wasn't injured, she would walk to the blood pool very slowly, but you could just avoid finishing off Walter and just let her get in there, essentially. So in terms of the hauntings, so the best ending is save Eileen, don't let her die, and clear a bunch of the hauntings properly in your apartment. The second best ending is save Eileen, but don't worry about clearing hauntings. The one we got, Eileen dying, is we let her die, but we took good care of our apartment in terms of using the candles. I don't think I even did all of them, but I apparently did 80% plus of them. The worst ending is if you let Eileen die and you do not clear any of the hauntings, but you don't clear enough of them. So we got the third out of 4 best ending. Of course, the worst ending is apparently, I mean, it's called the 21 Sacrament, so I assume that means Henry himself also dies. And Walter Sullivan is successful in whatever he's trying to do, even if he doesn't specifically know what he's trying to do. Save Eileen, but don't look after your apartment. That's that. And the second one's ending is called Mother. So I wonder, you know, it's not describing them. It's just dropping YouTube videos. So I guess I will want to watch these myself later. So if anyone's interested, you watch those. And the best ending, the happiest ending, it says, save Eileen. It's called Escape. So I guess you save Eileen, save yourself, and stop. You know, take care of Walter. All right. Okay. Doesn't seem to be a secret ending, as I can tell. But it says how to save Eileen. The main requirement to save Eileen goes down to killing Walter in time before she walks to her death. But the speed of how quickly she goes is depending on how good of a job you have done of looking after her. The more Eileen takes damage or is left alone while Henry escorts her, the more blood flow will appear on her body and the more possessed she will become, making her walk faster in the final fight. So yeah, that is a nuance that I missed. When you're in the parts where you're escorting her, there's several times I left her on her own in a random room. I was like, oh, I'll come back and pick her up later. That is bad. That is terrible. You're not supposed to do that. It says, especially if there's monsters in the room as well. You're literally just leaving her. She can't die, but she's getting wailed on by monsters while Henry's running around. I didn't even think that would be a factor, honestly. I thought it was only the damage, and I thought it was literally a case of, at the end, just pop those candles to heal her, and it'll be fine. No. She had taken so much damage. Whatever internal number was keeping track of that, it was already so high that no amount of candles were going to fix it. Shame. Right, yeah, it says, when she starts with the blood flow, we saw that, but when she says she's scared, we heard her say that. When she called out for her mum and dad, we definitely heard her say that at some point. It says, by this point, she's likely compromised, or at least very difficult to save. Yeah, okay, so how do you save her? What impacts her condition? Eileen's status will worsen if she spends time alone while Henry is elsewhere. Yeah, I did that too much. She takes damage or bumps into enemies. Her status will dramatically worsen if she is alone in a room. She doesn't move if you abandon her. She just stay in that room where the enemies are. I'm sure I did that because I didn't think it was a factor. It says the last of that factor is the most important. If you do a good job of otherwise protecting her, leaving her in rooms with enemies for just a few minutes can completely compromise her. I've personally witnessed this by leaving a room with ghosts in the subway, after which she reached 100% possessed status by flashing my screen red as she began to turn into a ghost just below the subway. Fucking hell. So we didn't see that. But... Okay, so what exactly do you want to do if you want to save her? Always take Eileen with you when possible. Her taking a few hits is always better than time spent alone, even in rooms without enemies. Okay. When you must ditch her, make sure to leave her in a room with no enemies. Do your business and return to her as quickly as you possibly can. Specifically, only leave her alone 3 times. There's once in Subway World. The southeast maintenance room is you open up the new route with Cynthia's commuter ticket. Or southwest room if the other is locked. Water Prison World, 3rd floor, 1 o'clock cell as you jump down to the basement. Building World, basement 12, elevator as you acquire and use the billiard ball and get the volleyball on the way. Yeah, because that's the thing, I was running around, didn't know what I was doing. So I left her alone on her own loads more than that. In areas with lots of enemies where combat is tough to avoid, give Eileen a weapon to defend herself and focus on clearing enemies around her, or leave her in a previous room without enemies and quickly clear them, but do not leave her for long. Yes, as for the fight itself, you need to maximize efficiency. Run straight for the large body and use the umbilical cord. You've got that. Then run for the 4 spears on one side and stab them all in together. Now repeat on the other side and prepare to unleash your charge up swing once Walter stands. Oh. The rusty axe is perhaps the best and most reliable weapon for this fight, with charge up attacks on repeat, but just be sure to step backwards out of Walter's body slam range after landing each hit. The spade can be very effective as well. Yeah, I saw that once I got the gist of it going. Especially if you can back Walter into a corner, where he has nowhere else to step back to, and you can take him from the same location just outside the pipe range, of his pipe range. Note that even after killing Walter, a few seconds will pass before the end cutscene begins. Eileen can still die during these moments. I've experienced it on both sides, where I heard her screams maybe 2 seconds before the cutscene and she officially died. But I've also heard her just starting to scream for half a second or less before the cutscene and got an ending where she lived. So just do your best and hope these extra few seconds don't undo your work. Alright, okay. So this is what I'd read about without getting too many spoilers. Obviously, not too many spoilers. I would have got a better ending. It says, what about the holy candle trick? What about the trick where you place a holy candle at Eileen's feet right before grabbing the umbilical cord? It clears up her status, right? That's what I tried. I used to. Well, I used to believe this worked, and many others are adamant it does. But I tested it extensively on PS2, NTSC and PAL versions, and PC. I found it to actually have 0 effect whatsoever. I've dropped holy candles right before the umbilical cord, in the lobby, right at the start of outside room 302, or before, and even multiple of these places, or multiple candles together, and even candles next to her platform and stairs in the final battle. I've tried it on every difficulty, and each general state of possession, light, medium, heavy. Every single time she walked her death with the same couple of seconds, candle or no, accounting for any variance such as text prompts or how quickly cutscenes are skipped. I genuinely used to think this worked and helped me in the past, and some people still claim it works, but after my extensive testing more recently, I'm absolutely convinced it's the placebo effect or other factors, such as the multiple effects on the way to the umbilical cord. When I killed all 20 enemies and saved in 302, to even the playing field for every test attempt, even the playing field for every test attempt, it never made any difference. Anyone noticing some difference probably comes down to doing a better job of getting Eileen to the umbilical cord safely, and possibly just doing a better job on Walter. I understand that seeing the blood flow disappear from Eileen's body can be a powerful thing, but the only trick the holy candle carries over to the final fight is one that tricks your mind into thinking it's doing anything. So it all comes down to the old-fashioned method. Take proper care of Eileen if you want to save her. The single most important thing you can do is to never leave her alone in rooms with enemies. So if you just do your best, but you just make sure you never do that, and never leave her alone unless you have to. Yeah, so I guess that's what all the ammo in the game was for, essentially, right? That I never used. It was to shoot the enemies that were in the rooms that I had to escort Eileen through. Fucking hell. All right, so surely that means all the candles are just simply to remove hauntings in your apartment, right? Presumably. Wow. Yeah, we'll wrap up soon, but this is just a special one today to get wrapped up, Fusion. But like, had I known, I might have just left it till next week. But yeah, I mean, we've still got a few to get through, haven't we? Still got a few to get through. But yeah, fascinating. Right, okay. So look, with that in mind, and understanding the mechanics, and having the hindsight of actually knowing, not like the back of my hand, because it's just one quick playthrough, 9-hour playthrough. But I'm sure I could do a much better job. I'm sure I could at least, not that I could guarantee the good ending, but well, I mean, I handled the hauntings fine. And here's the thing, I had so many candles. Now I know that you don't actually need them for her at all. They're only for the hauntings. If you pick everything up, and the supplies are very, what's the word I'm looking for? Sparse. Very sparse at the first half of the game. But towards the end there's like far more than I could even pick up. So that's not really a factor. I'm sure I could get a good ending. But I'll have to look those up. And then, of course, I will need to do some research. I'll tell that as a compliment, Fusion. I need to do some research on, like, kind of break it. So, I mean, I don't feel there's too much in the story here with Walter Sullivan's story and all the people involved. It doesn't really make too much sense. I will watch some YouTube videos and see if I'm feeling any, like... I'm not thinking of any specific blanks, but get maybe some nuance that I've not picked up on. But yeah, all that aside, very satisfying feeling for me to eventually, after 20 years, finally complete this game. The one Silent Hill that I had not completed. So yeah, and it was great. It was very awkward in some ways, but it's also very unique. Because I think I feel like I remember the next 4 games well enough. And I think you can say that Silent Hill 4 is not like any other game in the series. And that's in both a very good way and a very not so good way. This game does things that are really unique and are not really seen in any of the other games in the series or any other game that I can think of. And it's very interesting and engrossing, engaging, and, you know, very disturbing. There's a lot in the game that's very disturbing. But then there's a lot of awkwardness about it. It is a very, very awkward game. There's no doubt about that. I mean, I guess it's a product of its time. It's very reasonable and fair to play, but it's not... Like, it's a well-made game, but it's not like... it's not... It's... I will say, while I greatly enjoyed it, and I do think is a very important installment in the series, I can tell you right now that I still think Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 are superior to it, in my opinion. We're not talking about vibe, we're not talking about story, we're talking about as a video game. As a video game to play and to experience and to enjoy. 1, 2, and 3 are definitely superior to 4. That's just my opinion. I know there's people out there who hate 4, and there's people out there who they think it's the best in the whole series. Each their own. But, yeah. Oh, but yes, so, yeah, Fusion, you enjoy your weekend, buddy. Thank you all for being here, guys. Thank you to Caged Wolf for the resub. Appreciate you, bro. I will go and actually start my proper rest of my week off now. So I will, now when we've completed Silent Hill 4, that's it. You can message me on Discord if you need me. But I will return on Monday properly, finally, and we'll let me go and mark this on. We'll start something new. Let me just do a bit of housekeeping here. Really, as I'm just chatting. Let me just put this marked off our completion list. But yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it. Thank you to Ryan for putting votes on that. He knew that I wanted to play it at some point. I don't think anyone else really was too bothered, but he put votes on it because I guess he wanted to see it, and you know, he wanted me to have a look at it as well for my sake. So thank you, Ryan. Let me just put that on my completed list. Silent Hill 4, The Room. Yeah, fantastic entry, but it's just it doesn't shine as brightly as the first 3. But anyway, guys, take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend, Fusion. The rest of you have a good weekend in a few days. Message me on Discord if anybody needs me for anything. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. But other than that, I will see you on Monday. Have a good one, guys. See you soon.